Hey, welcome everyone. Silfa's already with the 75 months. Thank you. How appropriate. That's all this screen. We'll get to it. All right. Honestly, I don't know if I'm going to do all of it today because it's a little late and it's a little bit of a longer game, but definitely want to do some MGS2. Welcome back, guys. Good to see everyone. Hopefully all the audio issues are solved. Should be. Oh, yeah, we'll probably do some MGS2 VR as well. Some pretty good missions in there too. Some silly stuff. Yeah, MGO will be back as well. Maybe in a different form, but still. They got different servers and PC emulator now and whatnot. Could be more accessible. Jennifer Hale as Ocelot. What? I don't know, it's an interesting question. And I don't know if the code is gibberish, but what I can tell you is that the intro has the code as the final kind of form of information propagating itself. You notice it starts as stone tablets and then paper and then code and then it drowns in water. That's kind of like the point of the game, right? Shalashaska OS. Speaking of code, Shalashaska operating system. I think you once told me that's not what your name stands for, but I cannot unsee it. Sorry. Just an Ocelot developed version of Windows or something. Thank you. And Catstick with the 68 months also. Thank you. RonyBits, thanks for the raid as well. So let's see, what do I want to do here? Do we have silly New Game Plus stuff? Probably. Yeah. I don't know if I want to do... Oh, I even have the developer save. Let's... I think this is the save with the sunglasses. Oh, fuck. Let's do it. Whatever. Reflex 93 with the 35 months. And D-Gamer X with the 6 months. 7 total. Thank you, guys. Good to see you. 108 cents. Thank you for the 31. Chaps Wars the 42. Hey, cheers. I guess we'll do European Extreme. Just to kick my ass a little bit more. We're not doing an in-depth run that requires regular Extreme anyway. Yeah, we'll turn it up all the way.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago. We had classified intelligence that a new type of metal gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses had been out in the cold too long.
Oh boy, He's right on schedule. He'll know soon enough.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
The stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
We must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
I didn't plan on relying on this gadget anyway.
The private sector's not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed?
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad. That reminds me, I have to get in touch with her again about that new Natick flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCEN again? Look, give her a message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off assuming it's sooner and quit while she's safe.
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work. You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market after Shadow Moses?
All Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon for today's nuclear powers.
This new one seems to have been designed to wipe the floor with all the other models. The only consistent description is that it's an amphibious, anti-Metal Gear vehicle.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps jurisdiction.
The mission objective is to make visual confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
There's too much we don't know about this new prototype. Capabilities, deployment method. We don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
All right, I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development and expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get out of there without alerting anyone.
Don't worry, I know the drill. We're not terrorists.
Very good. Don't you forget that you're part of Philanthropy now, an anti-Metal Gear organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
All right, let's look at your gear. Your weapon is a tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
M9.
It's a little hard to work with because you have to reload after each shot since the slide locks.
Better than scavenging at the mission site. Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few seconds and last for hours. You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too. The effects of the anesthetic round will vary depending on what part of the body is hit. We're talking about a difference of tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest, or head. As for the equipment... Hey, Snake, cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you? Here's the digital camera. Works almost the same way as your old one.
They don't look armed.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught. You're in stealth mode here.
Sure, and if it comes to that, a little beauty sleep never hurt anyone. By the way, Otacon, are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely. Hacked it out of the Pentagon's classified files myself.
No traces?
Oh, please, I'm too good for that.
But this might be a trap. Remember, there's a price on our heads.
You're just being paranoid.
I hope so. Those men, you wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
With all the ships passing on the river and in the harbor, putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea. People can get a clear view of the water from Riverside, too.
The water line is too high. According to the navigational plans, this ship should have discharged its cargo upriver.
It's in there, no doubt about it.
The military trains you to watch for threats from the stern on a boat. That's SOP for counter-terror ops, too. Security should be tighter.
You worry too much.
Where's the target?
Satellite surveillance is a major international pastime these days. I'd say the cargo holds, safely below the deck. Do you see the entrance to the holds?
Looks like there are a few entryways into the crew quarters. A chopper. What? Looks like we're not the only ones after Metal Gear tonight.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
Affirmative. Probably another cavalry. It's their game. Hijack?
They're probably targeting the ship's controls.
Otacon. How many men do you need to take over a tanker of this size?
The ship is run by a computer, so I'd say about 18 people.
AKS-74U. Russians?
You sure?
No Marine barber touched that head of hair. I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I'm on it.
Looks like the tanker's theirs now. KA-60 Kasatka.
Kasatka? Kamov chopper, right? Killer whale.
We need to get a fix on who they are.
Judging by their transport, aren't they some kind of military commandos?
Not necessarily. It could be the KA-62, the civil model.
Look, Snake, all we need is the photographic evidence of Metal Gear. As long as we have those, we can put it online and blow the whole thing wide open. So no pyrotechnics, okay?
All right. I'll do my best.
This isn't like Shadow Moses. Reach me if anything happens. The frequency's 141.12.
How can I check in and save my progress?
I'll do it. There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96. Sorry, but no Mei Ling this time. Call me on the codec when you want to save.
Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge. You need to be off that ship by then.
I'll be in touch.
Dr. Sasso with the 93 months. Yeah, I mean, if you're 7 years old, this guy's been subbed longer than you've been alive. Although, I don't know, don't you need to be like 13 to use Twitch or something? Technically speaking, you know, I'm sure they check. Thank you so much. I've got 150 bits from Bag of Crabs as well, who was wondering
Freeze.
if you get nudes for subbing that long. Not quite, but you do get pictures of my guns on Twitter, I guess. Lexi also with the 75 months and Fully Coolly with the 52. Thank you guys. What am I doing? I just
Snake,
went there.
Respond! Snake! Snake!
I don't know why I just completely forgot that there's a guy there. And now the timing is different, so
Freeze.
this is what I was supposed to do. Okay. Now the timing's different.
Snake! Respond! Snake! Snake!
You can't really do this strategy the second time around because you don't get the little scene where they introduce corner view here. So we gotta do this. Which is no problem, but damn. That was dumb. You get a lot of these one-time scenes when you enter a new area. And so the timing changes for things. Here, next area as well with the camera. And so if you mess it up the first time, here, this as well, you can just perfectly run underneath it if you do it with the right timing. And here as well, actually, it's like every area, you only get one chance to do the perfect strategy. Like here, they introduce the camera, so you skip this, so that changes the timing. Hit the wall. Whoa, okay. Safe. Safe. That's a sneeze, though. That's okay, we can get away before this guy gets here. So this is not the save with
Do you want to save, Snake?
the sunglasses, after all. It's just a regular U-Game Plus. I guess we'll leave it then. Make this extreme run. Rapid Madness with a 50, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna mess with the sequels later. That's the latest discovery, maybe.
Snake, you of course know the saying, one for all for one?
What is this all of a sudden?
Oh, I figured you'd need a lot of motivation, so I came prepared. It's from the Three Musketeers. The book, not the candy bar. Anyway, it means that if you go up against everyone by yourself, they'll gang up on you too, I think. Since you're on your own on that ship, you need to take this to heart and avoid confrontations. How was that? Just like the old days, huh?
Almost reminds me of Mei Ling. But you sure you got it right?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these, you can count on it.
Great.
We got a few retweets from Konami and Kojima back then, but after all the shit that I talked about Konami and MGS2, maybe not anymore, you know? Oh well. Oops. Well, I'd rather be grounded in reality than pretend things are fine, you know? So many people in the industry, or even trying to get in the industry, or at least get some contacts in the industry. You know, it's a circle jerk.
So it is the Kasaka. Russian choppers.
Unfortunately, things are far from fine with this series. Yeah, Konami was here with their Twitch account, and they were modded too, but I mean, I knew the guy who ran it. That's a different person, of course. And really, the poor guy has nothing to do with all the company bullshit. But, you know, even though he had the Konami name in Twitch, he got a lot of shit. Being the Konami social media person during the release of MGS5. Oops. Poor guy. Actually, he went on to work at Sony just like Kojima did, so that works.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic. So the prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance. Anyway, analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the holds and locate the actual metal...
Snake's just like, I want that USP. That's all you see. That's what the camera zooms on. Oh yeah, Konami came here when Three Dog was playing Survive. Man, I wish I'd been there. The Three Dogs started being like, yep, this is the greatest game ever. Certainly a good step in the right direction.
I'm on my way to the tanker holds. Report your status. Control room, communications, and engine room are under control. All entry and exit points to the tanker hold secured. Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
Yes, they are all planted.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will be scuttled.
And the vehicle's pilot.
He's the only one who underwent the VR training. No one else can do it.
Are you sure you can trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as death. I have a bad feeling about this mission. You swore this to me, that you would leave the unit once the mission was complete.
Do not worry, this is a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else to go. Father, I want to stay and fight.
There is no choice to make here, Olga. Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild?
You will be on the helicopter out of here now.
Damn it.
Freeze! Hands over your head, now! Toss your gun overboard, slowly. A woman. Show your face.
You men, you're all the same.
Who are you?
We are nomads. Wanderers.
I said don't move.
Americans. So you shoot women too.
I'm a nomad too. What else do you have there? Take the knife and toss it. Not there. Toss it overboard.
Take the knife and shave your pits.
Hold that position. Now, turn around.
You know what you're doing. It stopped raining. Not too shabby, is it? New York, I mean. And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
Scout knife with a surprise. You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice, either.
Let's see if I can still do this. Might just die in a hit.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life. We've shared everything. All the bad. I have no one. Nothing except the
Come on.
Nothing.
Imagine Olga dealing with Twin Snake, that clown, Swagmaster 420, backflipping all over the place. He doesn't know. It's funny that when I see that representation of Snake, if you're gonna call it that, I mean, we know it's a different character. It's funny, it's like its own thing with its own personality and actions.
Cypher.
And character, very obviously different and way off. So it's interesting to imagine how it would work
The ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man,
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Gerlukovich, one of Ocelot's allies.
Yeah, the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
You could say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the Cypher.
A Marine Cypher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines, then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
We didn't dig up this info about the new Metal Gear on our own. Not like usual.
How did you find out then?
It was a tip. An anonymous tip.
Anonymous? You've never trusted those. Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister, a stepsister. We have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was EE.
EE?
Her name is Emma, but I always call her EE.
Emma? Emmerich?
Yeah, it just caught my eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind. There's really no one out there who knows about her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
You think it's a trap? To lure us out here?
I don't know. After I got the tip, I did break into the Pentagon system to get confirmation.
Okay.
Watch your back, Snake. Maybe I screwed up.
I've got a light-equipped USP. I can take them on now. There's no ammo, but it takes a 9mm, just like the Marines' M9. I'll find those somewhere around here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
I hear you.
Twin Snakes. Snake would backflip off of Ray and then land ashore. Maybe off the tanker, the sinking tanker. Yep. You're a unicorn now.
What are you doing? How could you shoot someone who's unconscious? What are you, some kind of a monster?
Shut it.
Take a picture. Actually, let's add a few more of these. That'll do. And if you listen carefully, Snake is gonna make a little kissing sound and take a picture of her. And we gotta make Sunny a little slow, you know? That's canon.
She's not dead, is she?
No, just knocked out.
Good.
Looks like a little angel, doesn't she?
What's gotten into you?
Nothing.
Sleeping Beauty may have been awakened by Prince Charming's kiss, but you better not try it here.
I'm with you. Besides, I've had enough of tomboys.
I'm actually not sure how many completions I have on this save. Because if it's even, we'll get the suppressor here, but we should have gotten the sunglasses as well. If it's odd, I don't remember. If it's odd, you get the sunglasses and the suppressor here. I don't know, it might just be one, so it's gonna be like nothing. Oh shit, no, the suppressor is here. Nice. You normally don't get the suppressor for the USP until, on higher difficulty, that is. Until it's New Game Plus. Somehow the suppressor comes with a threader barrel and suppressor sights as well. Which is very low profile. Okay, cool. And thermal goggles, not really that useful. Now we're not gonna sit here.
Snake, I know you're into high places, but do you think maybe you can head down into the hold sometime this year? You're here to take those photos of Metal Gear, remember?
Sometime this year. I stole that. I use that, it's very useful.
You have the thermal goggles equipped, huh? They provide night vision by using variances in heat distribution to create an image. It uses a two-dimensional solid-state projection system to create high-res images at 60 FPS in real time. By using the thermal goggles, you can take a look at the enemy's neck to see if they have dog tags or not.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, dog likes to sit here and wait for the thunder. And get excited about it, because that means Raiden is coming or something. 60 FPS. I don't know if the thunder is a reference to Raiden, or the fact that there's a fucking storm going on, you know? I don't know, Monster. If I feel like screaming for a long ass time, maybe. Because we're kind of doing a story run, but I'm not really stopping around too much unless I feel like it. I'm not doing extras unless I feel like it, which is kind of really of a refreshing way. I was doing MGS1's way as well earlier. Don't necessarily commit to, you know, being 100% efficient or 100% thorough with the extras. Just play, do what I feel like doing at different parts. It doesn't matter. We will get a couple more save calls.
Freeze. Freeze.
Help! Help!
Oh fuck, we have game over on site. We can't do that.
Snake? Snake!
Never mind. I forgot. See, this is the mix of things.
Freeze.
I completely disabled him, but fuck it. That means we still can't do that. We can't see him limp around and try to get to the next area. Although, I could do it if, instead of alerting, I do that by just leaving him and he doesn't see me. Let's try this guy. We can still see them. Do that. We just have to leave. See which way he goes. He's going that way. You okay? Ah, fuck. What am I doing? Why am I going back? Yeah, they shake the radio around when you destroy it. But you know what? At least this game lets you destroy the radios, and they acknowledge it. Apparently that's too much for certain other games. I feel like ignoring Raven here. Because again, it's one of those little things that get introduced the first time you get to an area. Changes the timing about everything. That was an extra hit that wasn't needed there. I just fucked things up completely because I had the wrong location. A fucking mess.
Freeze.
Now the guy noticed me from all the way there. So now it's going to be the guy who normally patrols here, plus the guy who's checking. That's okay. Wonder where that guy is. I really messed it up, yep. And the thing with again, the engine room, the second time you come in here, timing for everything is gonna be different. That guy is literally not there anymore. And that instead of dropping all the way there, I would have gone there. Ah, well, fuck, it's different now. Can we press against the wall so we can see this guy?
Freeze.
Nah, I will have to improvise everything. You seriously?
Freeze.
Well,
Freeze.
getting a little crowded in here. Fix that. Still have the guy up top here. I think there's a guy there too.
Huh?
Oh, that was close.
Freeze.
Oh, and the dick, kind of. MGS2 makes no distinction between ass and dick hitboxes, so it's an advanced MGS3 mechanic where they have a different animation. Let's see. Isn't there another guy here? Oh, maybe it's... Oh, it's the guy who noticed me earlier. It's weird having the suppressor as well. It changes things quite a bit. Why are you guys talking about Phantom Pain? God, please, can we go one screen without thinking about that?
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room on the port side is complete. We'll return to position following patrol in the small room on the port side.
What should we do with this guy? You must never forget MGS5. Is that some kind of curse or something? I think MGS5 genuinely is among the things I would choose to forget if I could. But a few, but that's one of them.
Freeze.
Bye. This is very funny, apparently. Get the picture.
Good.
Wait, wrong frequency, actually.
See those lockers?
You gotta be joking.
No! Why'd I call him again?
If you open the
I
locker,
don't believe it.
Okay, since you like talking about lockers so much. Wait, this one has... Yeah, this one's locked. The locker is locked. Hahaha. There's also... Yeah, this on the back.
This reminds me of when we first met.
I was the one inside the locker that time. We're equal now, huh?
Not unless I wet my pants.
That's a low blow, Snake.
Yeah, I saw that Snake Soup article, and essentially what they're saying is that just because there's all this unused content or even cut content, the game isn't finished. Okay, fuck it, we gotta talk about MGS5, let's talk about MGS5. The majority of people who complain about MGS5 being unfinished go like, oh, look at chapter 3, look at mission 51, look at, I don't know, Chico unused artwork, look at battle gear. And essentially what they're saying is that's not that those things don't make the game unfinished, because it's true that cutting content out of a game is also part of the project. It's part of the finishing of it. I know it makes no sense if you want to look at it that way, but MGS2 has that too. MGS2 had plenty of things that were altered, content that was either cut or removed, or altered, or abandoned in some way. You can't say that MGS2 is unfinished because of that. The problem with MGS5 being unfinished is not that there's no Chapter 3, or that there's no Mission 51, or that whatever, all those other things or content that we are aware of. That's not why the game is unfinished. The game is unfinished because it's a technical fucking nightmare. It is ridiculous. The amount of laziness, rushness, and oversights and glitches and technical nightmares that game is. That's why that game is unfinished. It's unfinished in the sense that they literally did not play test it. They literally did not QA it. They couldn't have. There's no way. And so that results in things that were rushed in such a way that the game is both technically and both from the technical and the story and gameplay aspects, is a complete fucking nightmare and a mess. That's why MGS5 is unfinished, not because there's Mission 51 out there somewhere. And so the problem with that is, most people, and maybe I will start, maybe distancing myself a little bit from those people who are like, oh, it's unfinished, because when people hear that, they automatically think of Chapter 3, Mission 51, blah, blah, blah. That's not it. And I'm gonna have to start maybe redefining what I mean when MGS5 is a fucking mess. It's unfinished because they literally didn't do part of the developing process, which is playtesting and refining things, and not being lazy and not knowing what fucking assets you're reusing and having things play in the wrong place. That's why it's unfinished.
Arizona Bridge
USB here.
checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that maybe it's my fault for using the same word to define it. I don't care what you want to call it. What I can tell you that it is a goddamn mess of an embarrassment of a unpaid intern's Friday night project. Unpaid college student intern Friday night while he was high project. That's MGS5's technical level. Is it possible to hold enemies with grenade? No, unless you're using a grenade launcher. I mean, hold them up. And that actually changes because they're always scared of big weapons like the Stinger and grenade launcher and Nikita. You don't have to aim at their heads for them to be scared. They're always scared because, it's a fucking grenade launcher. Which is, by the way, a detail that's not, and yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Colonel, we have sealed the stern hatch.
All right.
The lift is also under our control.
We're on the foredeck, about to descend to the holds.
Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already.
We will complete the preparations before the end of the speech.
All communications to the holds have been severed. No one is aware of our presence.
Let no one down into the holds until we are out.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
I always think about how Snake feels here. That face of disgust and knowing that he's gonna have to deal with this. Sure, it's a video game, but I got hit. That sucks. Just think for a second what he actually would feel in that. What you would feel in that situation. You're just hiding there, and those guys are coming your way. Come on. I just realized that I'm using the USB, so I know what we're killing. If you don't get headshots, you just don't really die. European Extreme takes a lot of ammo. In this particular case, the reason I have the suppressor is, even though I'm playing on highest difficulty, is because it's Duty Plus, and that's what makes it spawn. But you have to know where to look for it. It's where you fight Olga, you climb all the way up to the main mast of the ship, where you find the thermal goggles also. Robinson 2099 to 7 months, thank you.
Who goes there? Oh, Shalashaska. Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
The Colonel will be joining you soon, comrade.
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery point.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are they planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses.
The men down here are definitely Marines.
The current state of nuclear...
If the deck is sealed off, they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No. I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent arrivals want to blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed?
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
Okay, Snake. Let's go over this one more time. Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype. Now do your thing and take pictures that speak louder than the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front right, and front left, and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
Marking?
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear. Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
All right.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now. What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Instead of using the codec?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
Arrangements?
I hitched a ride on Link 16 into US military's proprietary network. Managed to get into that workstation and overwrote a part of the system software so I could remote install a little app I wrote.
Why bother with anything that complicated?
No, it's pretty simple, really. Look, all you have to do is stand in front of the machine and push the action button. The app will automatically launch and download the image data from the camera, split the files, and encrypt them individually. The data packets can then masquerade as...
Okay. So all I have to do is push the action button in front of the computer once I have the pictures, right?
Well, sure, if you put it that way. And one more thing. The Commandant's already begun his speech, but you need to get the pictures before he's done talking. Otherwise, they'll spot you, okay?
How much time do I have?
I hacked into his personal files and took a look at the text of that speech. I'd say you have 7 more minutes. Longer if he throws in a joke or two.
A 7-minute time limit, huh?
Remember, Snake, just the photos, okay?
With these kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay, but first the photos.
All right, we'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
Deathly Death with the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Making good use of that September. You know what? I'm gonna get more ammo here. But we'll mess around this area quite a bit actually. I'll probably get a couple continues. We gotta get the best Easter egg in here first.
The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives.
Oh yeah, for the guy who wanted to play a Snake on the plant, can't really do that. Although, on PC, people have messed around a little bit in model swapping, I think. I don't remember who was MGS1 or 2 actually. But it's not really feasible, and these games are very, very hard to reverse engineer just because of the nature they have. I mean, there's been some progress. Some people, like I said, mess with, I think, a Sniper Wolf model in MGS1. But if you really want to play MGS2 as Snake, then you can do this. Look at the link in the chat. That's for people like you. Ice Solid Snake, thank you for the 29 months. Yeah, that's technically a solid, but then it becomes liquid. Oh my god, that's deep. Okay, wait, before we do anything here, let's mess with this.
Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition to the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass.
Yeah, I'm gonna start linking that more often. Yeah, people always complain about Ryan, so that's perfect.
The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order.
You can play as Mei Ling in MGO2. Oh, that's close enough.
Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air.
Directly from Kojima's home stash.
Not to mention interference from a major player.
Dr. Lee Partner, cheers. Thank you for 59.
The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that
As
in
we
mind.
have so many long-time supporters, it's actually kind of
Ours is
crazy.
not the only military project.
And I take it for granted, but apparently that's not normal. That's the thing. Uh-oh.
Snake, you okay?
I don't
Snake.
watch a whole lot of other channels, you know, but damn, we have apparently some of the longest time supporters ever, and that's really amazing. Thank you guys. Anyway, don't take the Marines porn away, because that happens.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the US's nuclear strike capability. The world is about
Yeah,
to
that's
see a
same, the
swarm
model
of
with
these Metal
the blue
Gear
shirt.
derivatives.
That's what you see as riding later as well.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces.
There's also a guy with no pants here, but don't ask why.
Of course, another Metal Gear.
This being New Game Plus, again, it depends on how many completions you have, so I'm not sure if we're gonna get it. But you can also make it so everybody in the last area has no pants. There's a slight chance we might get that. Wexford, thank you for wasting the 300. Sorry, using the 300 nanomachines, son. Hey, look at my fucking message. That tells me we should make it more expensive. Maybe 10k, not 3k. But you know what? Actually, okay, this is spoilers. I'm probably gonna make a more expensive highlighted message. That's like actually like a Q&A thing. Like if you want to ask a question, that I'll stop and answer. That's a good use for it. So yeah, keep wasting your points, guys. Go this way. Or maybe we'll do like Q&A video or Q&A stream. I don't know, I want to get back into doing that because it was relatively, I don't know if I want to say successful or popular, but it was definitely some interest.
The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind.
Ramsdale also with 92. Holy shit. Talk about long-time supporters. Thank you. Where am I going? I like how everybody keeps using them, even though I just said that we might put them to use. I'm tinkering with some ideas to expand content and have more stuff and have, you know, hopefully more ways to support the channel and some ways to add content and why not interact with people a little bit more. So that's part of it.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration. The current state of nuclear proliferation is a direct result of that event.
If you go by the Twitch suggested price, it's like 300, 500. And I thought it made it much more expensive by making it 3,000, but oh, there you go. They don't have pants.
Metal
None
Gear.
of them. None of them have pants. Perfect. It's way too easy to get points in this channel because we do too many long streams, you know? You just sit there and get points. And the stream goes on for like 12 hours or 50 hours, or when we do 5 days marathons. Yeah.
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any...
And Twitch has all of their, you know, unconfirmed that I don't know about ways to multiply and claim more, yeah.
Its onboard joint task
what's that?
Distribution system identifies targets with unvarying accuracy and takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon. It is yours to guard. I'd like you all to think about what that means.
You go on.
This new model of Metal Gear is codenamed Ray, after the great Manta Ray.
Back here, guy with no
Our
pants.
has a sting that nature never gave the Manta. With this latest Metal Gear, we can rule the sea and land as we never have before.
Let's see if I can make it in time here.
George Sears surrendered his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses. The official reason...
Oh shit. They were just turning this way. Oops. So what sucks about this checkpoint, actually, maybe I shouldn't have done it this way. Now we're always going to start in the third area, and we're always going to start at the bottom of that vent, which means we had to climb through the whole thing every time I get a game over. So I better not fuck this up again. We also have a little bit of a time limit with not really the speech, but what goes on the screens. I want to be there at a certain time. And now we don't need to stop for Ocelot, I guess. Because the pictures stay. Hey, thanks DXBT. Things will have to get worse before they get better, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm dealing with that now. Oh, we saw Ocelot for a second.
Freeze.
Identifies targets with unerring accuracy and takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon. And it is your...
I probably shouldn't move here. I should just peek out.
Codenamed Ray, after the great
boxes.
Our Ray has a sting that nature never gave the Manta.
They were just turning and I ran there before they turned.
To sea and land as we never have before.
There you go. Uh-oh. We have intelligence. Oh, no. Okay. I thought he was going to do his little speech about looking around here. Okay, so we're actually here around the correct time. When there's about 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes left in the timer. We'll see something. This is something that I really like to point out because most people haven't seen it. And it's a crazy little detail. Oh shit. There you go.
Anti-Metal Gear terrorists planning to target the ship. Intruder to the left.
I don't have a box, do I? Oh well.
Intruder in the back. Intruder to the left. Should that actually happen, I expect you to be prepared. We cannot and will not give up Ray. Stay on your guard at all times.
Funny he's talking about intruders. Because not only we're here, but we'll see something.
Getting back to the topic at hand.
Let's see.
But even you will have
So we want to keep our eye on the catwalk on the top right of the projector screen once the camera changes to it. Right over there.
Development on Shadow Moses was supposedly the first preparatory measure taken against the future possibility of reduced nuclear defense.
Yes, this guy's been fucking vamped. Alright, see the catwalk here? We know that there's a soldier up there. And look what's happening to him. He's getting dragged away. It's very pixelated. And then the camera has changed now. He's getting dragged away from a Gurlukovich soldier, and then the others rush in. You can see the Gurlukovich soldiers take that guy away and then rush in. And now the cameraman is high and he's looking at people's asses for some reason. It's really easy to miss a detail because they didn't bother to upscale the projector screens. That's blurry as fuck in HD edition, but why you look at people's asses? Oh well, whatever. We do have another something to do here. Take a picture. Uh-oh.
Metal Gear Ray you see.
Yeah, I don't know about that guy. I actually shouldn't have overridden it. Ah, fuck. Come on. But we want to keep it when Snake grunts. Alright, that's how you know it's gonna count when you show it to Otacon. This picture has a little bit of, maybe because of the HD edition, I don't know. I started noticing that you might get Kojima's ghost there, but Otacon doesn't really talk about it. If you don't do it right, Snake has to grunt for that.
Repeating myself. Chalk it up to old age.
And now, might as well wait. Could have taken maybe one more picture. Yeah, we have one slot. Oh well.
Fueling a cottage industry in nuclear weapons since late last century. Add Metal Gear to the mix, The result is the renewed proliferation you see the world over.
Why does the codec have to stop time? I want to talk to Otacon while we wait. Oh well.
Why are you turning around? Metal Gear is in the farthest hold, I told you. The Commandant is almost done with his speech.
Nice.
We're just about out of time. Hurry!
I think that's all he talks about if you go back. So maybe let's talk to him here.
Okay, we're finally there.
So, this is the new Metal Gear.
Yep, and we're gonna show the whole world its baby pictures. Get the prototype on camera. We need 4 images. One from the front right, the front, and the front left, and a close-up of the Marines marking on the prototype. Once you have the photos, use the workstation in the southeast end of the area to transmit them over to me. Send me something I can use.
So it's not just a matter of camera angle, but also 1 in 3 chance. I didn't know that. But the problem I was describing is even when you do get the ghost to appear in the picture, Otacon will talk about it sometimes in the HD collection, at least that I've seen.
Freeze. This Metal Gear Ray can bring
So the way to make sure of that is to wait for Snake to grunt
never know that fear again.
when you take the photo.
The Marines will be the guardians of this peace.
What's going on here? Oh well, let's wait until the time is up.
Snake, that workstation is the transfer point between the tanker's intranet and the outside world. Use it to send those pictures over. All you have to do is face the computer and push the action button, and the photos will be sent. Hope you took a good one. That workstation is hooked up to the greater military network. The speech in the holds is being relayed out through that machine. We'll be making use of it too. I managed to get in through an Army IC router in Ohio. All I had to do from there was use the Link 16 to remotely install a few drivers and an application onto that workstation. So your camera can talk to their computer now. Hey, even military networks use products based on commercial technology. Nothing too unfamiliar there. Besides, I cut myself a back door when I still had access. I had a lot of access privileges when we were developing Rex. Hey, are you listening?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Anyway, the program will compress, encrypt, and packetize the photo's image data. I used Bayton for encryption, by the way. And the beauty of it is, the packets are disguised to look like the TADIL-J message format. Get it? It's the standard tactical digital information link message format. And the packets will be sent out cloaked by their own speech broadcast. Tell me that isn't brilliant. Want me to go over it again?
No. Once was enough.
Snake 180 IQ. Unless it comes to computers and networking. Packets, what's that?
This turned out to be longer than expected.
Oh, come on.
Rest a little.
Might as well show what happens when the time is up here.
Let's continue. This Metal Gear Ray is a prototype designed to be operated by an onboard.
Yeah, they have no pants because this is New Game Plus.
Ray will be unmanned.
Not sure how many completions I have in this save actually.
And an autonomous control system.
But that's how you do it.
The importance of next-generation technology such as C4ISR and RMA in battle situation has been discussed time and again, but Ray is the first to deploy it so fully. With Ray's completion,
no, the tranquilizer doesn't work faster when they have no pants.
The National Missile
I'm just shooting into refresh his sleeping timer,
projected to completion
so we can sit here.
However, the NMD trial conducted in the year 2000 is a complete failure, and the success of the 1999 trials is now considered a chance happening.
Huh? What?
I'm on a roll here. Let's go on a little bit longer. There was no technological solution in sight.
So,
the program was already attracting strong criticism from Russia and China.
That's what happens.
Of the anti-ballistic missile agreement.
You get 3 more minutes.
Any development in missile defense would trigger
That's actually 10 minutes.
Has been pointed out from the very beginning.
On higher difficulties, only do this once. I'm actually surprised that it does it at all on European Extreme, but whatever. Probably the same as regular Extreme in that aspect. And I think on lower difficulties, it actually happens like twice. You have more time.
We will proceed out of New York Harbor.
But once you hear him say, you know, the famous line, "We the Marines," if he says that during gameplay, yeah, then you're screwed. That's the actual end of the speech. Alright, let's actually get these pictures now. Oh wait, we have to set on what I have first.
Ray is well worth all these precautions. Trust me. It is an undeniable.
Yeah, somebody was asking me, yeah, that guy. Canonically, this guy's been fucking vamp, yes. In fact, now we can see the Unix style login thing here, and the host name will be Police Knots. And when you can actually see Otacon trying to kind of brute force his way in, he tries a bunch of passwords, and eventually we can't see the password, but we can see the length of the password. And it will be the exact length for it to be either, you know, Helena, so his daughter's name, or Vamp69. So they're the same length. We don't know, but it's interesting. I think his password is Vamp69. Nah, I don't think Otacon cares about their underwear. It just treats it as a generic from picture.
So, any codec moments from you, Snake? Okay, first up. Isn't this that soldier on the deck, Olga? I can't believe you took a picture of her, all things considered.
Nothing to see here.
The next one's... This is hilarious! This rules. But we can't use it. Get the shots we need. I'll just make a backup of this one.
Yeah, this is very funny.
What's next? Ah, don't send me creepy stuff like this. What if I get possessed or something? Sorry, but this doesn't work. I hate to ask, but can you try again?
Treats Ocelot as a ghost picture, just like Kojima's.
The next
here.
image is... Yeah! Another spooky photo? I told you to stop, didn't I? I need to go get some holy water or something. Next up is... Hey, this is the Marine Commandant. Are you a fan or something? The last one is... Didn't think Gerlukovich was involved, of all people. We need 4 images.
Alright.
And within the military, seeking to control national affairs to suit its own interests. Metal Gear Ray bears the burden of confronting this party, thwarting their plans.
This is the most annoying one to get, unless you glitch it.
Back to its original path. This exercise is but a first step towards that goal. The future of the country rests with you tonight. Former President Sears did also act towards...
Hold on a second. We gotta document this a little better. The sound effect. The sound effect is like, what the fuck are you doing?
To approving a revision to the
Oh shit, this guy's awake.
Freeze.
Which means this guy is awake.
Shadow Moses happened. Even though the development of Metal Gear...
Now, before we take the last picture... Now we can't kill anyone in here. These are good, upstanding Marines. Not supposed to kill them. As in, you get a game over if you do.
Looks like I have your photos now. Let's take a look. The first image is... the Commandant again. Look, if you like him so much, I'll print this out and make a panel out of it. Put it over your bed or something. The next one's... will you please stop sending me pictures of the Commandant?
But...
What's next? Will you please stop sending me pictures of the Commandant? What's next? This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well. The next image is... you're a pretty good photographer. We can definitely use this left shot. So, what's the last one gonna be? Okay, this works. It's a great front view. I have the photos from the left, front, and the one of the lettering. The only one we still don't have is of Metal Gear from the front right. That's the last one.
Yeah, we'll do something special for this.
This is still outside the bounds of official truth. Everyone in the international military community knows the facts. Its specs spread across the globe like wildfire. And the nuclear race is on again. The only thing that can reverse its course is this Metal Gear.
I didn't get a whole lot of them, but okay. I gotta get the perfect angle to get a strike there. I need to learn. It's a skill. Alright. Niall with the 84 mods earlier and Hitman Hobbs with the 55. Thank you so much, guys.
Okay, I'm receiving the images. The first one I'm seeing is... okay, that's good. The shot from the right is in the bag. Okay, now we have all the photos. Snake, the speech is about to wind up. Forget the photos and get out of there now.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order with Metal Gear Ray. That is all. Dismissed.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Who the?
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. And of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska, also called Revolver Ocelot.
What do you want?
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back. Nobody move. Understood? This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Now you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back. Yes, returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo? How's that possible?
Ocelot, you! Have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Gurlukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War.
Ah!
Metal Gear only has room for one! Gurlukovich, you and your daughter will die here.
Damn you!
Sergei, looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Traitorous dog!
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
I always think here, you know, key structural points, such as behind the projector screen. He says, C4 in the key structural points or Semtex. Okay.
It's been a while, brother.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake? You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother. No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Dive program.
Ouch! Get out of my mind, Liquid!
The price of physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. But I live on through this arm!
Liquid's arm.
The amount of people asking about Liquid jerking off Ocelot with his arm is disturbing, honestly, but I shouldn't be surprised. Also, it's pretty much confirmed that Ocelot has Fortune's device here. When they do shoot at him, you see them missing. And later on, when you get a flashback of Ocelot explaining about the device, you get a flashback of this scene, so. It's easy to miss there, but you can see Ray sucking in water. That's why you see the bodies move towards it. Sucks in the water to use the pressure on his bed. That escaped him the first couple times I watched this. I'm like, oh, he needs water to do that. Although it'd be a lot more lethal if you load it with piss instead. Kojima's the kind of guy to do that anyway. Imagine a piss pressure laser thing. It would be yellow. You can use that guard on the plant later to fill it up. The guy who pisses forever. You can see the sign by Yoji Shinkawa in the interface for Ray. Just briefly. There's a bunch of text scrolling by. Who's also talking to still? It's all it is at this point.
Yes, at the location we discussed. Yes. I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's news flash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
Although, crazy theory. I mean, it's customarily to still call previous presidents or former presidents Mr. President. But, hold on a second. I started talking about this. What if he was talking to Johnson? Because Johnson is in on the plan, and he wants to, you know, trade his way into the Patriots. So it wouldn't be complete nonsense that he was talking to Johnson here and saying at the location that we discussed, telling him where the big shell needs to be erected, you know? Man, you can kind of look at it that way. Because Johnson, for the most part, wants to work with and trade his way into the Patriots. And so Ocelot even says that Johnson knew what was going on and played his part. I mean, it's probably supposed to be a continuation of the fact that, you know, you hear Ocelot talk to the president at the end of MGS1. And at the end of MGS1, of course, the president is Solidus, but I don't know. You could look at it, if you really wanted to twist it, just by applying some real life logic to it. Surely it's a reference to Solidus and MGS1. Like, you know, this game has many of them. Actually, one that we don't usually talk about. When Ocelot says, Mother Russia can rot for all I care. That's actually an exact same line that Liquid uses in MGS1. Unfortunately, as always, it suffers from the fact that the games were localized by two different people, so they translated it differently, and so it ends up not being the same line for us in the English version. But I think it was recently confirmed that in Japanese, in the original script, it's the same line between when Liquid says, I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia. And in MGS2, Ocelot says, Mother Russia can rot for all I care. Those two lines are supposed to be the same line. But again, two different people localizing it. So that's what we get. So this game, of course, has endless references and repeated lines and connections within just one. So it's probably Solidus. That's my point. However, it wouldn't be nonsense to say that Johnson also knows everything that was going on and set up the whole thing anyway. So not impossible that he was talking to Johnson. But again, former presidents used to refer to as Mr. President. So even though Solidus is out of office, he still says that. Damn, I never realized that. That there's really the realization is that there's no reason why it couldn't be Johnson. Anyway.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Of course.
Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tanker full of crude barely 20 miles off the shore of Manhattan. Your classic nightmare. It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The big shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time. But in the meantime, the shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental protection.
Calling teams Alpha and Bravo. Deploy at the big shell as scheduled.
Approximately 6 hours ago, the big shell was seized by an armed group.
Do we have an ID?
Former members of the Navy SEAL Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead Cell. Russian private army members may also be involved. It's a highly trained group and they have the big shell under complete control.
Come in from downwind and pull up fast. Get ready to fast rope down to Shell 1. 5 minutes to ETA. Alpha, your top priority is to rescue and safeguard the President. Team Bravo, watch out for Stillman's back and get those C4s disarmed.
What are their demands?
$30 billion.
$30 billion? What makes them think they can get that much?
There was a government-sponsored tour going on at the big shell that day.
Hostages, huh?
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
The president?
Unless the demands are met, the terrorists intend to blow the big shell out of the water.
And the crude will ignite, turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst-case scenario. If the chlorides being used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the oil, toxins containing catastrophic levels of dioxins will be released. In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be wiped out, and the sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history. You have 2 mission objectives. 1, infiltrate the offshore decontamination facility Big Shell and safeguard the president and other hostages. And 2, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary. You should know that SEAL Team 10 is also conducting a rescue operation.
Is this a joint effort?
No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut A of Shell 1.
How are things?
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant's struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the Big Shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Okay, we'll skip that part. Make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to reach you, contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything changes.
First, make your way to the upper section of the big shell.
How do I get up to the next level?
There's an elevator at the far end of that area. Use that.
Sounds good.
Your new sneaking suit uses electrofiber technology, a byproduct of fiber optics research. The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator area. Locate the hatch first.
Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
Oh, okay. So, normally when I do in-depth runs, I stop and talk here for like an hour, because what the hell just happened with, you know, Raiden being a thing, and his voice changing, and the Colonel's dialogue adjusting itself there, and yeah, that pretty much leads you to talk about everything that MGS2 is actually about, and how it's, you know, somebody was saying MGS2 is better considered non-canon or something. And normally I would be rather upset by that comment, but the reality is, with MGS1 and 2 being the original series and not being canon to anything else, that actually kind of makes sense. Yeah, because all the nonsense that came after it is like a different series, so they're non-canon to each other. I can take that. But who was it? I think Last Angel, who was a little confused, and you know, it's very common. People go like, MGS2 isn't real, it was a simulation, it was VR, what am I supposed to think, blah blah blah. And that's kind of like what it's supposed to, you know, provoke those thoughts in you. But my take on it is very simple. They use simulation and VR interchangeably with video game. That's been a thing since MGS1. Actually, that's been a thing since at least Metal Gear 2 on the MSX in some way. So when you look at it that way, MGS2 is nothing more than a game being self-conscious about being a game, and Raiden slowly realizing that he's applying real-life logic to a game, and so it feels like a nightmare. Okay, I don't really care about the swimming controls, please. Jameis, thanks for the 85 months. Don't really need to pick these up here, but whatever. And so the answer to the age-old question of, is MGS2 a simulation? Is it VR? The answer is yes, because it's a fucking piece of software. It's a video game. That's the virtual reality that they're referring to. What you're doing instead is completely forgetting about the fact that there's a distinction. Well, you should forget about the distinction between the real life logic and the game logic. And then, so you confine yourself in the Metal Gear universe only, which is your mistake, and think within that universe where, you know, there's New York City out there, Manhattan, whatever, if you go there, within that reality of in the Metal Gear universe, is MGS2's entire mission a simulation? And that's the premise is wrong, because you're assuming that you're completely separating the game world from the real world and thinking within that game world, is it a simulation? And the answer is, you can't really answer that because the premise is wrong in the first place. You're making that distinction. You think Raiden sits down and puts on a VR headset somewhere in the game universe while you're completely forgetting the fact that the game universe continuously permeates between the game and the real universe. Like that absolutely terrible, disgusting, repulsive MGS2 digital graphic novel. And the MGS1 as well. The MGS1 novel as well. My god, those things are so bad. They're so far off the mark that they have no idea. But anyway, they're reimagining of things of people who didn't know or understand them. So whatever. So when you start thinking, oh, was MGS2 a simulation? It's a simulation in the way that it's a fucking VR, as in it's a fucking piece of software in our world. So you don't confine your thoughts to the game world and the game universe and completely separate it from ours. That's kind of like the point of it. The continuously going back and forth between assuming which reality is real and what isn't. So MGS2 is VR in the sense that it's a piece of software in our world. It's not VR in the sense that there's a game world out there that's completely separate, we didn't think about it, and we have Raiden put on a VR headset somewhere in that world. That's not it. You're putting in the game in your console. That's the extent of it. Anyway, I could go on about this for hours, and it's really difficult to grasp because people like to completely abandon, when you're playing a game, you're thinking within that game's world and universe and reality, and only that. But MGS2 doesn't do that. MGS2 continuously takes you back and forth between realities. And that's part of the genius of it. There's a lot more to it, but I don't really want to sit here for an hour and talk about it. So, age-old question, is MGS2 VR? Is it a piece of software? Yes, it is. But it's not VR in the sense that the events never happen in the game universe. And that's the simulation that we are going through, along with Raiden.
An enemy sentry. AN-94 and a Makarov. Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Must be a Gerlukovich man.
Gerlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They become a band of mercenaries, an army without a country.
Can you just play the game, not talk so much? Yeah. Oh, it's Irish. It's Irish Kevin. Figures. He's not serious. The continuous MGS1 references and connections and parallels. Kojima was asked, I think, something along the lines of how should we prepare for MGS2, when it was about to be released. There's some interview out there, Kojima was like, how can we enjoy MGS2, how can we prepare for it? And Kojima's answer was, play MGS1 again. Play the shit out of MGS1. One of the most ambitious things that MGS2 does, perhaps, is assuming that you know and remember and have seen everything there is to see and know and remember from MGS1, which is not for everyone, unfortunately. So, as someone who has played the shit out of MGS1 and knows and remembers things out of MGS1, it works differently. It just works differently, especially when you take into account the fact that things were localized differently and you start looking for those connections where they should have been in the first place, but unfortunately, due to the condition that we got the English version of MGS2 in, they're not as obvious. So, Are there any rooms in MGS2 that mimic those in MGS1? Very, very obviously, yes. The cell and the torture room are the exact same. But there's others that are, you know, inspired. Even though they might not be the exact same. But the cell and the torture room, man, those are literally copy and paste. Well, you know, in PS2 graphics. Ocelot even says, we're also inside the memory of Shadow Moses. Like in MGS1, you see Liquid go up the elevator when you first get there. And here, you see Solid Snake.
Colonel, there's definitely another intruder in here besides me.
That's not a possibility.
Not a team.
There's a call
Looks
about
like a
that,
solo job.
actually, here.
One man.
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work. There's a terminal in front of the elevator. A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd. Node.
Oh.
Use the node to gain access to the Big Shell's facilities network.
Then what?
Pull up the map of the structure. That'll let you activate the Soliton radar.
The Soliton radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input. These estimated enemy positions are projected onto a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports. We need to get to the map through the Big Shell's node to put this data processing to practical use. The node unit is about 3 feet high, should be colored blue. Each area has at least one.
How do I gain access?
Just push the action button in front of the node. The nanomachines in your body will take care of the security clearance and allow you access to the node. Complete the procedure before those sentries gain consciousness. If they spot you, you won't be able to gain access for a while. Stay on guard.
Got it.
Be surprised at the amount of Japanese words, I mean English words used in Japanese. Nerd, yes, is one of them. Anyway, so like I was saying, there's a call here, very obvious, since that's a good question actually. Somebody was asking about if there's any rooms that are the same as MGS1. Not in appearance, with the exception of the torture room, but in spirit and in design, very much so. There's a call about it here.
Colonel, I remember this place.
Of course you do. This is level 1 from the VR missions.
You're right. I see it now.
You may not have field experience, but you've been trained in the hyper-reality of simulated combat. Don't give in to fear. Just do as you were trained and everything will be all right.
So yeah, it's fucking weird, but for Raiden it's perfectly normal. Remembering this place, from it being VR training level 1, so that could mean a couple things. It could be the actual VR training sneaky mode level 1, the most basic stage there is when you start. Just like this at the bottom left, and then you go up like this and turn this way, and then you go right, and that's where the goal is. Just like the node here. So this left part of the room resembles that stage. But it could also be interpreted as the first stage of Shadow Moses, because we also know that VR training for Raiden was, you know, essentially us playing MGS1. So you might also be remembering this as the first stage, as in the dock area in MGS1, where of course you have, you know, you swim in, and then you have the crates, you have the elevator and the forklift. So even though they're not arranged the exact same, the area is very much inspired to be like that, to be seen like that, the dock area. Another game that kind of does this is Peace Walker, actually. In Peace Walker, you don't really swim up to it. But when you get near the first base, you know, after the first like jungle area, and then you get near the base, and there's again crates, forklift, and credits scrolling around on the screen, just like in MGS1. When you're around the crates and the forklift, there's credits going on in Peace Walker. So you could say that if a Metal Gear game is a forklift near the beginning, yeah, those are the games that I like. Maybe I just have a thing for forklifts, you know? Because MGS2, 1, and Peace Walker are my top 3, so... I have a forklift fetish. Sorry guys, that's the truth. That's why. So Raiden is told things that you should remember from MGS1, essentially. And he's okay with it.
Raiden, you won't be able to use any of the enemy's equipment.
Why not?
You should know that all active weapons are equipped with a personal identification system. The owner enters their required user ID information during the weapon registration or at the start of a mission. If anyone other than the registered user tries to fire the weapon, the ID system will not authorize the action.
But these are black market Russian weapons. How can they be equipped with identification functionality?
They must have been customized by the terrorists themselves. These are professionals we're dealing with, and they certainly won't let their own equipment be used against them.
I'm guessing it's the same for the Navy SEALs gear?
Right.
How am I supposed to procure weapons then?
Find the ones that haven't yet been individualized. Everything you find in the item box is clean. You should know this from your VR training.
Okay, I know those.
Items in the item box are yours to use at will. They will be your supply source with regards to weaponry and gear.
So that's probably bullshit. Especially since later Raiden picks up the M4 from Pliskin and uses it. But Raiden just rolls along with that. Why? Well, because as soon as he's told about the item boxes and that we should remember those from training, you know, from MGS1. So even though it's probably bullshit, and they definitely had the capability to do it with PS2 technology, you could pick up weapons. But since in MGS1 that wasn't a feature, Raiden is perfectly okay with it. He's comfy with it. He's like, okay, I know those. I need the spinning item boxes. I know those, so I'm fine with that. And that's the real reason that we can't pick up enemy weapons in MGS2. It's because it wasn't designed around that, and it wasn't a feature in MGS1, so it still isn't a feature. Now, MGS1 doesn't even mention it at all, with the exception of a very strange call once, where Campbell says, pick up an enemy's fallen weapon if you do a certain, very specific, combination of events that most people wouldn't see. But yeah, that's a strange call because of that. It's otherwise not even mentioned. It's like completely ignored. And I'm just what? Anyway, why does the note electrocute Raiden? Well, he's wet from swimming. We still have Kojimbo's stuff here. Anyway. We have a tendency to sort of over-explain and share things about MGS2 in this channel because, you know, there's still, to this day, so much, I don't know if you want to call it controversy about it, or, you know, people who automatically just hate on it because you don't play a Snake. And that's really a shame because when you stop looking at it because of that, you miss out on all the goodness and the point of the game was in the first place. So we have a thing for sitting here and talking about MGS2 for hours in this channel. Oops. Shall we leave this? I will change it slightly. Yeah, Konami Japan. That's better. Hideous Kojimbo from hold on. Yeah, that's hot these days. MGS5 reference there, obviously. Hey, Tempe Cat, thanks for the 4 months. And James99 with the 85. Oh, I think I thanked you guys already. Whatever, thank you. Sometimes I look back and I see your subs again. Hideous Kojimbo. Please carry on bad mouthing this game. What? Where have you been lately? But, okay. That's probably Irish Kevin or somebody. Thank you.
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning now?
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision. Your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it. It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid. It's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful. The Big Shell's layout map should now be available after touching the Start button.
How do I save the mission data?
I've set aside a proprietary frequency for saves, and an analyst to work on the data too.
Jack, is everything all right?
What are you doing here?
Jack, can you hear me?
Rose, you're not supposed to be involved. What's going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Colonel, what the hell is going on?
Raiden, meet the mission analyst. She'll be overseeing the data saving and support.
Why her?
The Foxhound analyst that was supposed to take part in this mission was in an accident. Rosemary was brought in as a replacement.
An accident?
And according to the files, she knows you better than anybody else.
Rose may be in the service, but an intelligence analyst is no field officer.
Not to worry. She has our technical staff at her disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission. This is insane!
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, I fail to see...
I know your VR training performance in and out, but sometimes that's not enough. You're familiar with the Shadow Moses incident?
You know I covered it in VR.
If there's a crucial tactical detail that case taught us, it was the power of the operative's will to survive.
I was trained to fight. My personal feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it doesn't work that way. And on the field, you need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether you like it or not.
Rose.
You need someone to watch your back. But I have conditions that need to be met, Colonel.
What is it?
I'll perform my duties and save that mission data, but I'm aware that technically I'm not part of the mission control team. After all, I'm just a normal girl who's worried about Jack. But that means, Colonel, that I am not required to follow your orders outside of my immediate duties. Jack is not simply a field personnel for me to track. His safety comes first to me, not the mission. And because of that, I will be monitoring and keeping a record of every communication you have with him, Colonel.
Given the circumstances, you're free to do what you see fit.
Hey, I prefer this to being kept in the dark waiting.
I'd like to make a request, if I may.
Of course.
His handle is Raiden. For the duration of the mission, could you call him that?
Yes, sir. All right, Raiden. Let me know when you're ready to turn in a save. The proprietary save frequency is 140.96. I just switched frequencies. Jack?
What?
Do you know what day it is tomorrow?
April 30th. Is there something special about it?
Isn't there?
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh well, I'll keep trying till I hear the answer. I'm gonna let you go now, Jack. Take care.
Mei-Ling donated $1. What was the cause of Shadow Moses incident? What?
Right. The enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives. You must stay out of sight.
She only calls him Raiden here, and at the end, you know, being the evil AI. Time to start slapping people in the dick for a while, but from behind. Kinetic R with 50, thank you. And like reach around.
Who's there?
The terrorists call themselves Sons of Liberty.
Sons of Liberty?
The name of their leader is Solid Snake.
The hero of Shadow Moses? So that's why you changed my code name.
Right, but he can't be the Solid Snake. He died 2 years ago on that tanker after he blew it sky high.
Could he have survived?
Wow, what a
Not
gay
a
guy.
chance.
What is this? I want a snake. This game sucks. 80% of the people, in a nutshell.
Colonel, I'm on the roof. There are no sentries, but it would only take one to spot me in this light.
You never had daylight VR training after all. Stay extra sharp until you can find a node to log in from.
What about the commandos?
SEAL Team 10 has landed on struts B and C.
And the president?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Strut B?
The big shell is comprised of shells 1 and 2. Each unit consists of a central core and 6 struts surrounding it.
So the whole thing is shaped like 2 hexagons connected end on end.
Exactly. And you're on the roof of strut A, shell 1 at the moment. First, get to a node. Log into the network.
Got it.
The dick slappening. The next best thing after the fappening. It's just Raiden going around. You know, actually, Raiden's punch is not really a punch. It's more like a slap. If you look, it goes a little bit sideways, horizontally. And that makes it a wider range to be able to catch any dicks in the way. It's very different compared to Snake's punch, which is a complete just forward jab that only hits a specific point. But Raiden's slap has a little bit of sideways movement to it. And that actually is a gameplay difference, in which with Snake you have to be much more precise to slap people in the dick. Or with Snake you'd be punching them, and with Raiden you're slapping them. Yeah, we'll mess with the birds here, but I don't have the gun yet, so... Oh cool, there's an item there, yay! Oh shit. There's many little subtle gameplay differences between Raiden and Snake, and that actually makes Raiden much more preferable and superior gameplay-wise. It's gonna make people mad, but that's just how it is. Raiden is just much better for many things. He could tiptoe higher than Snake, so you could shoot over obstacles. Snake is manlet, apparently. I think he's supposed to be taller than Raiden, but just can't tiptoe as much. The cartwheel compared to the roll is better because with the cartwheel you don't lose momentum and you can go over obstacles. With the roll you can't do that. We already talked about the slap being different, and Raiden has 4 hits instead of 3 with his combo. But it's slap slap kick kick. Meanwhile, Snake can only kick once, and I think Snake's kick also has less range. When you're fighting a Snake during the boss survival thing, you don't get the BDU, you don't get the sword, and you don't get The fight with Rays and Solid is much harder because of that. With the BTU, you can use it to put out the fire, so Snake can't do that. And obviously, Snake doesn't have the sword, so Snake also can't stun people in one hit with a rifle equipped. When you have a rifle equipped with Raiden, you can punch people in the face first person, and you hit them with the stock of the rifle, with the butt stock, and that makes them go out instantly. And Snake can't do that. Probably because Snake was never supposed to have a rifle in the first place. They didn't program that in gameplay mechanics, I don't know. So, these are the many ways in which Raiden is superior gameplay-wise.
Raiden, look at that wire fence. You may be able to crawl through it.
Crouch down using the crawl button. Then push the left stick in the direction you want to move. Push the crawl button.
So his voice is different there because I re-recorded these lines for the HD edition, not because of any AI-related things. Orcs Dorks with 100 bits asking a question. Very important question. Is it possible to punch someone in the BBC so hard they become female? Yes, actually. If you play the Twin Snakes, when Meryl is disguised as an enemy, since it's the PS2, MGS2 engine, Meryl has dick hitbox. So when Meryl is disguised as an enemy, you can punch her in the dick. But then she takes the disguise off and you can't do that anymore. So you punched her so hard that, yeah, male to female.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 is in.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception. Only a few people know about your presence here. There's no need for concern. This operation is under Pentagon's direct command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
So we can only assume that Meryl screws on Johnny's dick temporarily when she puts on his disguise. Maybe that's why she takes his underwear. Well, anyway. Twin Snakes being the technical marvel that it is.
I'll go check the roof.
It has a hitbox for it.
Okay? Understood.
Bet you didn't expect that answer.
Colonel, I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
Not. How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
No. Got it.
That's wrong. We're just gonna do this. Bye. Yeah? No. Raiden's a little confused. You think I wasn't expecting such a question? This is Twitch chat. I have learned to expect anything. Any combination of words that can be physically, typed with a keyboard can happen. This is Twitch chat. Anything and all things will happen.
Raiden, watch your back. That's a cipher, a type of UAV. If it spots you, it will alert enemy personnel. Exercise extreme caution. But you can use chaff to set up an interference field. That'll knock its sensors offline for a while. Try to locate some chaff. You can also destroy the engine or the camera. Some of the UAVs may be armed. Be careful.
Copy that.
Wait a second. I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
Intercepted?
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen in.
I'm patching it through.
This is Alpha Zero. We have the president. Is he safe? He is safe. What about the package? Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money. Good work. Your retrieval is on the way. Come on home.
Roger that.
Holy! Alpha Zero, report.
Damn it! Cover the president!
Come in, Alpha Zero.
This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack. This is crazy. Is that...
Alpha Zero, respond. All Alpha, respond.
Raiden, the President's life is in danger. Head to Strut B
What
now.
are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I need to get some porn first. That's the mission here. Yeah, I know that Wolbach is a real thing. Oh shit.
Freeze! Oh! Huh?
Mission here is to get the board as soon as possible. This is the first board you can get in the game. Of course the stuff in MGS5 about Wolbach isn't completely made up. And that's the astonishing part of it, that they actually spent time and effort and resources and money studying that, researching and putting it in the game. So that we can have Code Talker, male to female. Imagine literally anything else that they could have done with that money and time. But no, they researched Wolbachia, and that's the tragedy of it. I would have preferred if it was made up, you know? Oh well.
Raiden, watch out. There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge. They will spot you if you continue on course.
Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Hanging?
Face any waist-high railing and push the action button to clear the railing and hang over the side. Once there, you can move sideways while keeping out of enemy sight.
All right, I'm giving it a try.
Don't forget the grip gauge. It will keep decreasing during a hanging maneuver, and once it runs out, you will fall.
Let's just do this instead. Excuse me. Speaking of useless research, I think they spent a non-trivial amount of time and money again. Was it for Death Stranding or MGS5? I don't remember. But they researched a location that didn't end up being put in a game. I don't remember what it is or even which game it was. I just quickly read about it somewhere. But they went there, they researched the fuck out of it, took pictures, references, and everything, and then didn't put it into the game. Okay. Thanks. Free vacation, I guess. Maybe was it Silent Hills? Either way, man, it was Kojima. maybe. I don't remember which game it was. Possible.
or respond!
What are you?
Five today. Or rather, 6.
Get down! Where is he?
Strange smell. You smell like... Are you? It has to be.
Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Vamp,
Yeah, Queen?
are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I found.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central unit with the president.
Be right there.
Hold on. I'm not an enemy. Calm down. My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant Junior Grade.
Are you a Navy SEAL? How did you get in?
Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
Have I seen you before?
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
That's right.
Foxhound was disbanded. Huh? Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
Sneaking Mission 60, Weapons 80, Advanced...
VR, huh?
But realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age, that's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get injured in VR, do you? Every year, a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier?
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Right. What's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
The kid's wired with nanomachines.
What about the president?
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah. Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your face?
What?
This is a top secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that. What's up?
Take a look.
What the hell?
A Navy captain.
You all right?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
What was that man just now?
That blood-sucking freak? That was Vamp.
Prepare for Gorge Sears.
He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell? Him?
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel.
Gorge
They were always
Sears.
close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after U.S. allies, even civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own. They were out of control, and it all came to a head 6 months ago.
What happened?
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
What about their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Snake died 2 years ago.
And that's an
You
HD
mean the
edition
incident that
typo.
made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying Snake is still alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Snake is dead.
And buried.
What about the other soldiers? I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell members to hold down. You weren't briefed on any of this? And you came in alone to boot? Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy. Take this too.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Bravo Zero, currently at the bridge between struts B and C. The President is... Damn, I can't hit this thing. It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
DC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes. Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plant's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
What would I give to go back and play for the first time? Well, it would certainly be interesting to go back and play for the first time. I haven't really thought about any voodoo sacrifices to go back in time because you just simply can't do that. But, you know, that's why I like watching people on Twitch or whatever whenever they say it's their first playthrough. It's always very interesting to somebody who's played the shit out of the games, just to see how people approach it, you know, at first. It's something that you never get to do yourself again. Did Snake know Raiden was being used from the start? Well, he says they find out about Arsenal and about GW and everything around the time you meet Emma. It's kind of unclear the conditions under which Snake and Otacon come to the Big Shell in the first place. They just say that they're out for themselves. And, you know, the tip that we now know it was Liquid sending you to Otacon and Snake. But it's kind of weird because they keep telling you that Snake is not part of the simulation, but very obviously he's part of the game. Like they scripted and programmed Snake into the game. So there's like two simulations going on at once. One is a Raiden simulation and one is the player's experience as you go through the game, or if you want to call that a simulation as well, that kind of works. Those two things are largely connected and parallel with each other, actually. But there's some differences, such as, for the sake of the player, you know, Snake being there is a huge part of the game. One of the main points of the game is not playing as Snake and having Snake be a separate character and sort of a mentor figure, and someone that Raiden, the player, can look up to and listen to. And that culminates in, you know, his final speech and delivering Kojima's message. So while Snake is very much intended for the sake of the game itself, they keep telling you it wasn't intended. He wasn't supposed to be there for, you know, Raiden's simulation of things.
Think you can shoot that?
Yes.
What are you trying to do, kid?
But yeah, what the Colonel says is mostly bullshit for the large part.
I wouldn't do that.
I don't know why that's funny.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 has engaged someone on the beat.
Yeah, okay. But you know, for the sake of having Raiden apply some real-life logic to things, he's not 100% aware that he's in a video game. But for the most part, what he does is apply the real-life logic to the events that are obviously crazy, and they're crazy on purpose. And then, instead of being like, oh, I'm a video game character, this is like MGS1, wait a second, I played this. He says things like, yeah, it's a nightmare you can escape from, or whatever. And then everybody goes down calling him pussy or whatever because of that. But, you know, if you were in his position, you probably wouldn't be too happy or mentally stable either, so that's the closest they can have Raiden be aware of how crazy things are. And so part of that is him not really acknowledging certain things, that even though Raiden is clearly a stand-in for the player who has played MGS1, Raiden doesn't really act like he knows certain things that he should know from MGS1. And that goes back to fuck with the player some more, because it makes you want to rip your hair out when you see this guy and you know it's Snake and Raiden doesn't say anything about it, or to tell you that Snake is the terrorist leader, but you know that he's not, and Raiden... That Raiden doesn't recognize Snake, for example, makes no sense if it's a guy who played MGS1. Or, you know, he says that he read in the Darkness of Shadow Moses, but he doesn't know who the Patriots are, who Ames is, Nastasia, and all that you would know if you read those things. But Raiden is purposefully, his reaction and maybe even his knowledge, they're held back because he's sort of this kind of blank slate character until we learn about his past at the end. You're supposed to be like, who the fuck is this guy? And you know nothing about him for the beginning of the game. But that's part of the player's experience of going through the game. It's like MGS2 puts you in a it's like Kojima putting you in a rat maze and watching you try to orient yourself and get out, with sort of a benevolent message, tough but benevolent message at the end. Yeah, that's what MGS2 is. Kojima putting his audience in a maze and watching you like a rat deal with it and see how you deal with it. Alright, so I called him exactly as I punched him, so he has a whole bunch of calls about just grunting when he gets hit.
Ah! Definitely not. I see.
Yep.
I see.
Wait, now that he's awake, he's just gonna... Wait, oh, he's not awake.
Asleep?
He's already asleep. Yep.
Get real. How much longer is this guy gonna sleep? Wish I were that relaxed.
I know, right?
He's still sleeping.
Liquid!
Huh?
Mumbling Meryl's name. Yeah, that's definitely Snake. Yeah.
Get real.
When I first played this game, my dumbass thought that maybe Bliskin was yet another clone, you know?
Think you can shoot that thing?
I wasn't too far off because there is another clone in this game after all, but yeah. I don't know who this Bliskin guy is, but I wish Snake made it here, you know? But this is how you know he's an important guy. His M4, actually fairly well detailed. Meanwhile, look at this guy's. This random extra guy here, his M4. Ugh, what is that? Definitely different level of details for the models. Look at that versus that. Holy shit. Come on, man. And it's not really fair to judge the weapon details in MGS2 by, you know, the other game standards today, but it's still impressive just by the sheer amount of the jump between PS1 to PS2. Probably one of the most significant, if not the most significant. So, ugh, what is that? But the jump from PS1 to PS2, man, that's unreal. Wait.
That's not it.
A Navy captain and the president. Unbelievable. Raiden, get to the president. Head for the BC connecting bridge.
What's that supposed to mean?
Should be a call for shooting him here.
I wouldn't do that. Moron.
Get down.
Raiden, what reason could you have to shoot someone while they are sleeping?
I can't believe you. And he was on our side, right?
I strongly disapprove.
Don't even
Hurry
say
up and
it.
return to your duties.
Don't even say it.
Don't even say it. Awkward stare. So to actually get him to stay the line, we have to piss him off. We have to keep shooting until right now he's only shooting back once or one burst. But if I keep doing this, he will keep shooting on sight, and that's when. Oh fuck! Oh well, that's when his line should come up. Maybe now. Yep. Longer bursts too. So ironically, when he's decided to kill me for real, that's when we get the line.
Raiden, I'm on your side.
Nah.
Raiden, I'm on your side.
Changing sides? I don't remember saying I was on yours. Wait a second. But how does he have infinite ammo without the bandana? It's tucked in his underwear right now. He does have it. It's just hiding. And he really wants to kill me, so let's leave. That's a surprise tool for later. Okay. Oh, it is his underwear. Yeah.
Jack, it's me.
Everything okay, Rose?
Don't you need to save the mission data?
Oh yeah. Thanks for the reminder.
Jack, do you remember what day tomorrow is?
That again. I'm sorry, but I still don't have a clue.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Important enough, and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why not now?
Tomorrow seems more appropriate. I need all the help I can get so that I won't chicken out anyway.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission? Okay, I'm gonna finish this thing by tomorrow no matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake. The leader of this takeover incident is claiming that he's Snake himself.
The legendary mercenary?
I need as much data on him as possible. Everything they have on him after the Shadow Moses incident.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Yes. Should be a burial record somewhere, too. You should be able to request top-level security clearance from the Colonel. That should get us into the most classified material.
I'm on it. I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
Oh, really, bad humans? Okay. Clearly, I'm a genius for thinking alike. I was gonna say like Kojima, but wait, no, it goes back. Well, that's Fukushima. I don't remember. You know, I really want to play Ghost Babel again. Fuck it. That might be the next thing we do. I only played it once and didn't do that game justice. I might have gotten that call and just completely forgotten about it because it was once. Anyway, now the moment everybody's been waiting for. Solid Stranger with 15 months, just in time to use your duds. Oh man, it's been a while. Rank terrible. Yeah, I'm gonna play on highest difficulty again, but in a game that I don't know well. Shouldn't be as bad though.
What the hell is that?
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her. Is she the one they call Fortune?
Queen.
Don't let them take the president! Ready grenades! A dud!
Today is another bad day. Is there anyone here that can give me happiness? I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But...
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations. Raiden, we've had to adjust the mission objectives. The priority is now on removing those C4s that the terrorists wired over the big shell. The President can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to Simulation 2?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Why don't you Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire, too, it's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose. And I won't let you be just a dream.
Are you two done? Raiden, you're needed on Strut C.
And I won't let you be just a dream. Somebody arrest this guy. Wait, they almost did. Anyway, good dud spam, everyone. Good to see that again. Shallow with the 15 months resub. Thank you. So, it's assumed that at all times, Fortune is carrying her device somewhere, somehow. Maybe it's built into her rifle, maybe it's in her ass, who knows. But she's not really aware of it. Yes, there are, you know, real-life logic implications with that. That wouldn't quite work logistically, but whatever. That's... that there isn't an explanation at all. You should be thankful of that, because MGS2 doesn't really like to explain things, and that's the point of it, and that's why Raiden is so confused. And yeah, I think he's allowed to be confused after what he just saw, but keep in mind that Raiden applies real life logic to things here, so... And when the Colonel talks about defusing the C4 here, he's like, is this according to Simulation 2? But what he's really saying there is pretty much, wait, I didn't do this in MGS1. And so since it's something different than MGS1, and it's, you know, gameplay aspects, the Colonel's like, what are you talking about? It has nothing to do with the simulation. And that's purely a reason of, you know, for the sake of gameplay. Because the way that the bomb disposal thing came to be in MGS2 was by the staff writing down notes of ideas for gameplay. They had this, like, apparently this note, they call it a note because it's Japanese, you know, this notebook that they would pass around in this among the staff, and everybody would write down random ideas for gameplay, and that's how this came to be. The idea notebook of MGS2. Somebody wrote down finding and defusing C4s and, you know, exploring around to find them and whatnot. So it's completely independent from the rest of the things that inspired MGS2 being a recreation of MGS1 to some degree. So that's why we get that hinted at. Is that part of the simulation too? Was that part of MGS1? What are you talking about? Just go do it. And that's why Raiden is so scared of it, you know? Because it's not something he's comfortable with, not something he's done before. Anyway, before we do all this, we have to do the real content. Here is all the toilet and fab humor. So the first thing, hey, somebody gifted an anonymous sub to The Matrix Has You. Very in theme with this game. Thank you. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to look at the urinal here. And that means, according to the game, that I'm taking a piss.
Raiden, what are you looking at? Oh, I see. Rosemary.
What?
Could you excuse him for a moment?
Huh?
You know, so he can...
Oh, I get it. Jack, let me know when you're done, okay?
I can't take a piss in peace. But now, look how subtle it is. I might just be standing here and that triggers the call. But if I do the same thing, well, crouching. Now we're a little too close to the urinal here, and we're sniffing it. And so they acknowledge that too.
Right, and I didn't know you had such weird interests. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Just that, well, it's a little weird.
Jack, I think that's a little weird.
What? You don't smell your own piss? Or random urinals? Like, what if you had diabetes? Anyway, you have this in here, which is incidentally the perfect height too, and sound effect too. Well, that's a sound effect. But wait, there's more. What if we go in there while holding some porn? Or, sorry, some book with adult-oriented material full of girly photos and interesting puns. So if you go in there while holding this, now you're in a bathroom stall with some porn equipped. And so even though you don't see it in first person, that counts.
Raiden, what are you doing there? With that?
I don't believe it. What are you thinking? Enduring your duties?
I highly disapprove.
Even though every one of us is scrambling to do our best to support you, this? And what exactly are you going to do? Drool over pictures of voluptuous girls?
Exactly.
At least use a picture of me instead.
What?
I mean...
I completely disapprove.
Sometimes I still can't believe that that line is in the game. At least use a picture of me instead. She wants right into Fab to her picture. What? How can that be? How can this be real? How can this be in the game? By now, Kojima or whoever wrote that, yeah, they give no fucks, man. Voluptuous girl got her, got an anonymous sub, gift sub. I'm just gonna quickly check out that account. Made on April 7th. No picture, unfortunately. Anyway, we're not done. Because other than piss, there's, well, poop. So.
A Raiden.
Jack, give it a rest. I can't bear watching you do that.
I disapprove. Return to your duties. That's what I feel like saying, but I'm beginning to feel like putting you in charge was not such a good idea.
God, I can't even take a shit. Well, what if I lick the toilet then?
Raiden, I'm at a loss for words.
I'm afraid to ask. Do you do that in my room too?
Did you see that?
So that counts as sniffing or licking a toilet. Scatman John got an anonymous gift sub. But of course, thank you, whoever. I'm gonna try something here. Pliskin isn't available yet. We'll have to meet Stillman first.
It's possible the terror...
Not a chance. Colonel, do the terrorists have a Harrier?
Yes, an AV-8B Harrier II designed for the Marines. It is a V-STOL attack aircraft outfitted with a 25mm gun, air-to-air missiles, and anti-ground rockets. It's not something you want to try to take on in a SEAL helicopter.
Yeah, even more so if unprotected. Colonel, where did they get such a weapon?
I don't know.
Are they really just run-of-the-mill terrorists?
Relax, Raiden. Right now, just think about your mission at hand. Do you understand?
See those lines there? I wouldn't be surprised if it's supposed to be, again, a parallel with MGS1 with the Colonel. You know, Snake asking, "What's the Russian gunship doing here?" About with Raiden asking about the Harrier in the same way, and the Colonel saying, "I have no idea." Who knows? Maybe somebody can go check. Some of those, awesome people who compare the scripts. But I'm saying that because this is another parallel with MGS1. In MGS1, you have a helicopter shooting down 2 fighter jets. So you have the Hind shooting down the 2 F-16s. Meanwhile, in MGS2, you have 1 fighter jet shooting down 2 helicopters. That's like in reverse. It's maybe a little more likely also, but that doesn't matter. It's a connection. Again, you have the Harrier shooting down the 2 SEALs helicopters that you see at the end. You actually get to see them. And then just one, you don't get to see the 2 F-16s. They just tell you about them. But given that that's another parallel, wouldn't surprise me if the dialogue is supposed to be similar. But it got lost in different people translating the games. Anyway, after we meet Stillman, we'll go back. I want to check something with the Pentazemin call.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? That's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys. Don't go pointing that thing everywhere, kid. What's your name?
My name is Peter. Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Nav Scolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map thanks to me, with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you 2 with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
I'm,
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes. On every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right. I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use this system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
You know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case. You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on shell 1, another 6 on shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of shell 2.
Take this.
What's this?
Security card issued to Shell personnel. The Big Shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance. The clearance level is identified by the number printed on these doors. Raiden, your card key can open doors with security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You'll need it to get next door to Shell 2.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The 2 of us can handle it, don't worry.
But...
You'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is 140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
Semper Fi. Marine Corps talk. Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones. And as far as I know, SEALs keep their officers away from the field. And Who Dares Wins is a model of the British Special Air Service.
Is he one of the terrorists, then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you. Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by codec from here. Good luck, kid. Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
Alright, something quick here before we do anything else. As soon as the scene ends, you have a few seconds to run out right away. We'll be able to see something. What's going on here? Guy's knocked out, and someone with... Yeah, I missed a bunch of those shots, but he had another box. If I hadn't missed so much, maybe we would have peeled off 2 boxes instead of 1, but... Yep, could that be? Now, there's a bunch of calls about it, but
freeze.
Unfortunately, every other call about everything else takes priority over that. So it's a little weird. You start calling, but Raiden doesn't talk about it for a while. Oh shit, you know what? We have game over on site, so I can't really do this. Unless we spray him in the face a little bit. Oops. Oh, I already got his rage, that's right. Okay, now you should go that way. Watch him struggle some more. You can do it. Oh fuck, he did
Jack?
it.
What's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
Still get a game over because of the settings. I don't usually fuck around with the guards when I play with game over on site. Oh yeah, you can complete. Oh, you get a chance to do this again though. That's good. Oh, there's another box. He has endless layers of boxes. That camera is actually really narrow. So, fuck that guy. But probably scripted. You can actually run through it and under it pretty easily. Anyway. Let's clear this area for a moment here.
Freeze!
It should be here somewhere. Wait, that's gonna alert if I do that. Because even if it's the last guy, if I shoot an unsuppressed weapon, the time that it takes for the bullet to travel to his head, he will alert. So I'll get a game over. So I'm actually not gonna get this bomb here. And we already have the pentasmin. There's something I want to try. Okay, I think we're gonna sit here and get a few of Pliskin's calls, including the box, I think. We talk about that, and then the item that I have equipped. Okay.
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up.
Whatever. Tell me a little more about Dead Cell.
Dead Cell was a shadow unit within the SEALs organization.
Right. They handled surprise raids on vital government facilities, didn't they?
Yes. They were originally put together to check the nation's military security system. The unit was the brainchild of ex-President George Sears. Dead Cell was a secret unit positioned at the opposite end of anti-terrorist outfits such as Delta Force and SEALs.
Were they always a
group of madmen?
Yeah.
No. They got weird when Colonel Jackson, Fortune's husband, was sent to jail.
Sent to jail? For what?
Corruption. He misappropriated government funds.
Sounds like he deserved it.
That's what everybody else thought, except for the members of Dead Cell. They felt the Colonel was falsely accused. Fact is, they took the case to the powers that be, but they never managed to reopen the case.
Was there any truth to their claim?
Who knows? Whatever the situation is, Dead Cell's name was tainted.
And Colonel Jackson?
He was being held at Leavenworth.
Was? Meaning he's been released?
Well, in a manner of speaking, the Colonel's dead.
Oh.
Apparently, he lost the will to live and died in prison. The members of Dead Cell snapped with the loss of their leader. They underwent a radical change and became uncontrollable.
And that's why they undertook this terrorist operation.
Seems as good a reason as any. Raiden, I've frozen the first bomb. How are you doing?
Nothing yet.
Pliskin, what was the exact location of the explosive?
The heliport. It was behind some cargo. Thought I was gonna have some trouble with the patrols, but it was an easy job.
I see.
What's the matter?
Nothing really. Pliskin, just don't let your guard down. Don't relax even after you think you've defused it.
I know that. Raiden, Shell 1's all yours.
Sure.
Don't ignore me. You got a couple of resubs. Honey Badger with the 5 months. And Seth Reaver with 7 months. Thank you guys. To get Pliskin to talk about a diazepam or Pentazian. Brother.
Vamp is a member of Dead Cell. Born in Romania, his specialty is knives. But I guess you know that by now. When he was just a kid, he lost his family to a terrorist bomb that went off in a church they were attending. His body pierced by a crucifix, Vamp was buried under the rubble for 2 days before he was finally rescued. During those 2 days, he survived by feeding on the blood of his family to quench his thirst. That was how he acquired a taste for blood.
So that's why they call him Vamp.
No, Vamp isn't for vampire, it's because he's bisexual.
Oh.
Rumor has it, Vamp was the lover of Scott Dolph, the Marine Commandant who accidentally died 2 years ago. Scott Dolph was also the father of Fortune, the Dead Cell leader.
Fortune's old man? But Fortune and Vamp?
You noticed, eh? Not bad for a rookie.
Alright.
As you say, Vamp and Fortune are very close. Not lovers, but very close.
Friends?
No, there's more to their relationship than that.
But Vamp was her father's lover.
Would it have been better if it was with her mother?
Well,
I don't really think they care what you think. Focus on the mission.
by the way, have you ever met the guy before?
No.
But he seemed to know you.
Right. Well, No, it can't be.
What?
Nothing. I told you the Dead Cell is a group of madmen. I wouldn't take anything they say very seriously.
Yeah, there's an explanation for
What
that.
do you know about that strange woman?
You mean Fortune? She's the Dead Cell leader. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson, known to her friends as Lady Luck.
Lady Luck?
Yeah, she got the name because bullets seemed to veer away from her in battle.
Oh.
People have heard her say that her fortune in battle was payback for the lousy luck she's had in life.
Lousy luck?
The death of her father, the Marine commander, the conviction of husband and Dead Cell leader Colonel Jackson. These events were followed by her mother's suicide, the loss of a husband, and the idea of a convict in the family apparently took her over the edge. Fortune was 3 months pregnant at the time, and the shock of her mother's death led to the loss of her child. Add to this her husband's death in prison a few months later, and to sum it up, in the 6 months after her father's death, she lost her family and everything that mattered in her life.
Jeez, she's had it rough.
Yeah. The thing is, she didn't grieve long. Instead, she joined the military.
Now why is that?
Do I look psychic? My best guess is revenge. I heard that she firmly believed that her husband was framed. Anyway, by the time she came out of basic training, she'd proven many times over that she was gifted with an unusual streak of luck. In fact, some say she sold her soul for it.
Her soul?
Her uncanny luck earned her a reputation that led to her appointment as the head of her husband's unit, Dead Cell.
Okay, I don't really want to go too deep into that, but apart with what is probably some translation shenanigans, the fact that Vamp is bisexual and his name Vamp is because he's bisexual has to do with a few factors. One, Vamp was originally supposed to be a female character, and when they introduced Fortune, that got scrapped, but there's still artwork out there of the original female Vamp. Very few sketches. Number two is that a vamp in literature or media is kind of like a femme fatale kind of character that uses charm to manipulate and get their ways in things. And so Vamp was maybe supposed to be like that as a female. Maybe he still is as a male character, and that's what he's doing with Fortune. Who knows? You know, because and her father actually is just kind of Raiden is obviously disturbed by that, which is the irony of people calling Raiden gay, but well, Raiden is very obviously disturbed by the relationship Vamp had. But anyway, all of these things combined, and the fact that he was supposed to be a female character at first, and now he's bisexual in order to have that work with, I guess both characters. You know, Fortune's father and Fortune herself. I don't know. That's the closest thing we have to an explanation as to why Vamp equals bisexual. If you throw in some translation shenanigans, it almost makes sense. But that's the closest thing. Fortune was, Vamp was originally supposed to be female until Fortune was introduced. And when Fortune was introduced, she was supposed to carry around a sax and like play her own theme on it. That's why you hear that when she appears. But the whole thing would have been too big to go with her railgun and the sax too. They scrapped that idea too.
You have the pentazamine equipped, huh? To steady your hands when aiming with a sniper rifle, select pentazamine in the menu display and press the confirmation button. Pentazamine is a benzodiazepine antidepressant used in the treatment of disorders such as depression and autonomic imbalance. In addition to its calming effect, it also relaxes muscular tension and combats convulsions. The result is a steady set of hands. One more thing, pentazamine does not prevent seasickness.
Seasickness? What are you talking about?
I mean, sometimes faith can overcome medical science.
What?
Never mind.
So, I think what we're seeing here is Bluepoint being lazy. So I specifically didn't do the pentazamine call on the tanker, because when you do that, you get trolled by Otacon telling you that it, the placebo effect for seasickness and all that. And then, from what I remember, the original game does a check whether the player has done that call. And then when you call Plisking about the pentazamine, he will mention it if you've done that call. But the HD edition seems to default most of those flags to just yes. Has the player done this? That influences this call. Yes, even if you haven't done it. And so here we have Pliskin mentioning seasickness even when I haven't done that call. So it's, I think, Bluepoint being lazy. And we see that with a few other things, a few other checks in the game, and a few other textures and models. And it's been a long time, but who knows? Maybe we'll play the PS2 version again pretty soon. But from what I remember, it's supposed to check. Tropic with the 5 gift to subs. Thank you so much. Maybe bad humans can correct me or figure out. She was supposed to unwrap fortune cookies? Oh god. I didn't know that. I didn't need to know that. But okay. That's kind of weird. Let's see. Oh, somebody was asking, why does Vamp recognize Snake? When he's about to say, you smell like you smell like shit, or you smell like Solidus. One of those. So Vamp has, I guess, more tuned sense of smell for his blood fetish or whatever. Who knows? He can tell that Pliskin and Solidus are related because of that. So that's what he seems to recognize.
Raiden reporting. The C4 in Strut B has been disposed of. The wall containing the transformer panel was set to blow.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far, we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
Hey, cheers, Monsters92. Thanks for the kind words. Glad you enjoyed the stream. And it's always amazing seeing, you know, new people coming into the channel. I don't know, somehow, maybe the Twitch algorithm is kind to us. Maybe it's word of mouth. Maybe it's, I don't know. Oh, that was close. But somehow we get all these awesome people in here and all a bunch of newcomers and whatnot all the time. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really make an effort to shill or advertise my channel at all. Maybe I should. So I don't know what it is out there, but we got all these awesome people in here, so thank you everyone. And it's always very, very touching to see that the stream is appreciated, or you know, maybe even helping somebody out there. And welcome, and glad you enjoy it. Maybe I should shill some more. Maybe I should like spam on forums or something. Like, I don't know. Makes you wonder, where could we take this? I have a feeling maybe people have been doing that for us. At least, you know, word of mouth. If you guys do it, it's word of mouth. If I do it, it's like spamming and shilling and whatnot. It's gonna be a little close. Oh yeah, we gotta go fuck with the seagulls. I completely forgot. We were up on the roof for a second there, but I was talking, so I got confused. Okay, so this guy's actually about to get up, like now. I keep messing this up. Yep, there you go. Oh, I can make it just barely, actually. Big slap from behind. Hold on. So, I'm going to do something unusual and go back here. Alright, so apparently we don't have any boxes right now, but we can still do it. If you keep attacking the seagulls, they... Wait, we just... Oh, the guy is back. Oops.
Are you all right?
Let's kill him.
Raiden!
Of course, he's awake now. See? Wasted a tranquilizer there. That's okay. I actually almost never pick up that ammo. Always forget about it. So I don't know what the point, the deal is with this animation, but he just froze, standing still, instead of actually going to sleep. Maybe because he was about to take off. Man, this bird is pissed. Look at him. Angry birds. Does that count? It's supposed to be an animation, but since I got him right in the middle when he was trying to take off there, it doesn't. Look at all the feathers. Let's see if it counts. Maybe? I actually had no idea. I mean, obviously they shit on me, but they always shit on me. Oh man, I'm going to get one good here. I think it's 7 times, right? I don't know. I've only ever seen this on, you know, a little video clip on Twitter. I don't know how to do it, but oh, it's 20? That's fucking random. I don't know why I thought it was 7. But I'm not sure it counts on this guy because he's a little glitched. I mean, look at him. His entire bloodstream has been replaced by tranquilizer. Maybe. Is he flying around with all those tranquilizers? Yes, he is. Alright. Let's get a proper one here. Oh, fuck. Why? They need to be in mid-air for the animation to change. Oh, fuck, of course. That's a defensive system. Trying to aim up, and that happens. Let's see. Not only I need to get one, I need to get it and have it fall somewhere around here. Let's see. Oh god. Tranquilizers are pretty slow, so we gotta lead quite a bit. Got it. Super Bird, good a sub. Thank you. Now it's reacting. Fuck this tank in particular. Pretty sure it's been more than 20 times now. Well. Hello. They're shitting hard on me, but bad humans, send help. They're 90. Why didn't they attack me? This is the kind of shit that I if I only heard about, I would try it and be like, that's bullshit. This is the area where I've seen it happen, though. Alright, well, nothing left to do but kill myself.
Right, what's going on?
I have a feeling it has to be... Maybe you don't move and you're in a very open area. Maybe that's what you need. Let's see. Maybe we'll do it later then. Oh, look at this guy just walking up here. You little fuckers. Unloading this guy. Doing the fat man fight, nice. At this point, this thing is more tranquilizer and tranquilizer darts and mass than it is bird. We have more than double its weight. There's more. All the feathers. Oops. Oh well. So they're not really, but they're never really flying around the player. Like you always have to reach quite a bit to get them. I don't know. Heck, now that they're flying around. I guess kills count too, but obviously you can only get one per bird. But we already attacked them a bunch of times. I don't know. I really wish I had the wig. Is it much easier on the connecting bridge between shell 1 and 2? I guess we can wait. But this is the earliest you can do it, so we're gonna try this. I can't see shit! Actually, I can see shit. That's all I can see. Oh, that one just dropped down. Oh, splash. Well, we'll probably just leave. Get my ammo back. Bye. There's also a unique game over screen here.
Is something wrong? Right.
You get this unique, kind of like a screenshot. It's a ranged render of Raiden falling down. Alright, fuck it. We'll do it on the connecting bridge. But, yeah, I forgot the guys there. The ammo here is useful, actually. I almost never pick it up, but it's kind of useful. We already got the bombs here. Chest grenade here. I have a feeling it's one of those things that depends heavily on your exact positioning. Or maybe even the birds, which might fly around in a random pattern. Oh, fuck. I think I fucked up the timing. Yeah, I fucked up the timing.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
The only good thing about all of this is that Rose dies, apparently. Yeah, every time you die.
This is Raiden. I just finished disposing of the C4 in Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, right? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
Why does Fatman use little roller blades and talk? I always figure it's because, for reasons of gameplay, that he can actually have the mobility during the boss fight. Because if he was actually on foot and maybe fat, he wouldn't be as much of a challenge. Yeah. It makes him faster for the boss fight. Which is kind of supposed to mimic Raven's arena a little bit. And Raven's also faster.
Be careful, there are claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
Get real.
Of course, there's a Twitch account called Deep Throat. Do I want to click on that? Probably not. Thanks, anonymous person who's been gifting subs. Indecisive Ninja. And there's another ninja. Thanks for the 11 months. Also. I already cleared this area. Okay. Give me those claymores. I'm surprised they don't, like, ban that account. Who knows, maybe you need to box, or at least one, I don't know. Because the whole thing about the birds is not only that the birds attack you, but also that if you have the some of the Ender's box equipped, they don't attack you. Which right now isn't too impressive, because they don't attack me anyway. But we'll try it out once we can get it. And it has to do with the fact that this box looks like it has eyes on it somewhere, maybe? Logo? I don't know. I think it's the eyes. That's like a defensive mechanism for predators, and birds don't approach you because of that. So that's the insane little detail. Not that the birds attack you at all, even though I could never get that to work. Here we go.
I've taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja, complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
I saw a female soldier. Russian. Must be Olga Gerlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No. She commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the big shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
This is actually one of the scenes that suffers the most in English. The English casting and voice directing and even localization, they're all heavily affecting of this. And splash. That's a satisfying splash. So what's going on there is the intended experiences, the Japanese version has the same voice actor for Snake and Solid Snake and Solid the Snake. And it's not a coincidence that the first time he shows up, he's on the radio with Olga, who, by the way, has Meryl's voice actress in Japanese. Ah, fuck, I bumped into him. So what ends up happening in the intended way for a Japanese player is that you're effectively hearing Solid Snake talk to Meryl on the radio as a Japanese player. Not only that, the things that they talk about a bunch of MGS1 things.
Freeze!
They talk about, taking care of that annoying fly, which is another line that got localized differently, but should have been the same, by the way. And they talk about the ninja, they talk about the lasers, they talk about the man in the cardboard box. So just imagine how different the experience would have been, like the mindfuck when they tell you that Snake is the terrorist leader, and then you hear Snake's voice coming from the radio with Olga. That is, whoa, careful. That's the intended experience of playing MGS2. Of course, the people localizing and directing and the voice acting and casting for voice acting had no fucking idea of any of this. So we got what we got. As much as, what was his name? Jun Saigen did a great job as Solid. This is rip his soul, because he also is gone, unfortunately. But that's not the intended experience. If it was supposed to be the way that it is, we should have gotten Hater as Solid too. And I know it's weird, and it's to think about because now we're used to what we have. But maybe if it was like that back in the day, we wouldn't think about it now. But yes, it feels weird, and who knows if he could have pulled that off. But there's many instances of characters having the same voice actor as their stand-in from MGS1, but only in the Japanese version. Another thing that goes with this is accents. In Japanese, they don't have any accent. They don't have, Russian ninja or whatever. So it works better that way.
Do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There are all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler building, and then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Not sure since the museum was closed. We went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning. If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
I want to hold you in my
Take care.
I want to hold you in my arms. I wish Raiden would say, exactly. That's one of his thoughts. That's one of his lines. I'm taking up your time again. Exactly. Oh, fuck. I didn't destroy this camera. I forgot to. Rip.
No. No.
Oops.
Jack, please answer me. Jack!
That means we gotta put these guys down again to do that. It's very useful to destroy the cameras in this place because you have to go through this place so many times. So, and the cameras stay destroyed, of course. So, that's unfortunate. Oh god. Okay, so now they're gonna send reinforcements. They were gonna send them anyway, because that guy reports. Ah, fuck, this guy's asleep here though, so they're gonna see him. That's actually a good thing, because now they're gonna leave. Oh, never mind, actually, no. They're still checking.
Huh?
Hold on, guys. Ah, I should have refreshed the spray there.
What's wrong? Raiden!
You can get 2, but not 3 before they stop that animation. Okay, hold on. This is a bit messy now. Why don't I just destroy the camera and leave? I'm not sure of where they won't hear me exactly, but that guy notices.
Right, come in.
It was a good call to get him first.
Right.
Last time. It can be done, I just need to be quick about it. Did I get the other one? Oh, I didn't even get this one. That would have been hugely problematic. Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know what you guys are smoking, but there's no indication whatsoever which year Raiden was born. We don't know Raiden's exact age. We know that he was, what, 6 during the Liberian Civil War? Sometimes in the 80s, but no exact year. Anywhere. No. This is Strut D, by the way. That's always fun. As soon as you go in, this guy notices. And I fucked things up now, actually. Because there's a bomb below. Then again, this is New Game Plus, and I don't know how many completions I have on this. So the bomb might not be here. Yep, it's not here. Okay, it's in the other spot now, which is curious. Something I haven't dealt with in a while. Hold on, hold on. So that guy that I first put to sleep, actually. Oh, okay, he's up again. So this changes things a little bit. Konsuki with the 5 months, thank you. Because instead of dropping down there, the bomb is now here. Hello. There it is. So, yeah, this is gonna be completely different. There's two bombs so close together. And now all these guys are about to get up. Way before I get there. Usually they get up as I get there. This guy's probably... Yep, he's already up. And then this guy. And then the guy right in front of me. Oh no, right, the guy on top of me. And then this guy would have been next. Oh man, that's... of course you noticed. Oh man, we'll have barely enough time if I can do this.
This is Raiden. Disposal of the C4 in Strut D is complete.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Right. Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try to spray from a distance.
I'll go see for
Hold
myself.
On. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
That's exactly
well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago, I messed up.
That's
Even
right.
with all my experience, I lost it.
I see.
And a church was lost in the explosion.
I see.
All those kids playing nearby, too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead.
Yeah.
I've killed my soul by playing the victim.
Yeah.
Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
Yeah.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
No doubt.
Pete.
God forgive me.
Oh,
I can
shameful.
walk with my own 2 feet.
You're about
and I
as
need
low
them
as
to
it
stop
gets.
Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission.
How shameful.
And arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a
Yeah.
clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter.
You're about as low as it gets.
Oh shit, we had to deal with these guys. We escape now. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Be here just barely. Should be okay. Get the urge to rewatch Escape from New York? Why would you watch that when you can watch Escape from Nzoya Badiabulu and play some MGS2 instead? I'm such an asshole sometimes. Sorry. Why would I bring that up randomly? Escape from Nzoya Badiabulu. Escape from, well, whatever the other places are called. Can't even fucking remember a single place. Ooga Booga Supply Outpost. Shit Fap Ruins.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector. It's the thing you acquired from the safe in Strut C a little while back.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
I'll go see for myself. No. I need to make a little recut like that. It's perfect. Are the marathons coming back? They are. If not in the next couple months or so, it will definitely be a thing after I move and I settle down and I have, you know, all the time in the world to stream, hopefully, after that. Right now, I'm not that stable with the free time, and we'll have to coordinate with Dog again. What might happen now is like solo 2-day marathons, stuff like that.
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin! Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Raiden, the one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
200 seconds.
200 seconds?
Raiden, move! Get to the bottom of Strut A now!
Why don't you do it?
See, we see that elevator coming up. That's because the whole time, if we tried to go back to strut A before, then you couldn't do that. You couldn't go back to the dock area because there's no elevator. So to answer that question, what if you try to freeze the bomb before it activates? You can't do that because you can't go back there until the elevator comes up. Settle down. Are you getting married? No, joke's on you because I'm getting divorced, actually. It's the exact opposite. And I know that you asked that probably having no clue about that, but that's what's going on right now. So now I laugh about it, but I spent the last 2 months, you know, dealing with that and still am. So, oops. Not the most appropriate joke. Anyway. Let me see. So by 2-day marathons, it's more like 30-something hours. Usually I'm just 1, 2, 3, 4 in about 30 to 32 hours. If I'm rusty, maybe 32, 33 hours. And that's what the 2 days are. I know that 2 days is 48 hours, but you know what I mean. Who knows, maybe we can throw something else in there. If I don't even know if I can still do that, man. It's been a while. On to do with the 87 months. Thank you.
Right. Pliskin, listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
That man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from Strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Right! Keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
Why don't you do it?
Oh, that's why you can't do it. Yeah. I mean, he said he would go see for himself, and so he did.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the President. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
Quickly gonna get the call here and then go back to the water because of reasons.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the President.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well...
Looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the President. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
Why don't you do it?
Strut A. But you didn't specify how to get back up. So we're gonna do the stupid shit here. Uh-oh. Go on, Raiden. Be free. Swim away. It's not particularly useful from what I can tell, but that's the thing. Okay. Quick rolls with a 53. I thought about thanking you. Maybe a thank you. Maybe I'm getting senile. But thank you. Let's see if the bugs are bugged. I think they are. You can hear them move, but they don't appear. More HD shenanigans. Yeah, there's no bugs on the floor. They're supposed to be. But the bugs are bugged.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come. Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
Weasel with the 6 months. Thank you. Well, here's the thing. Okay, which is a weird place, but do you really think it's the right place to talk about what's going on in my personal life with that? No. And to be fair, I could have left it alone as well, not even acknowledge the joke. But I don't know, for some reason I thought it was fitting. But yeah, don't worry about it. It's a good thing that you didn't apologize at all. But I could have also left it alone, yeah? That's okay. Unless we put on the mental health tag on the screen and start doing like a therapy session in Twitch chat. Oh, the volume level's still fucked. I had to yell because that's another. Oh fuck! I blame fucking Blue Point for that.
What the hell happened? Raiden! Raiden!
I got distracted because yeah, the volume levels go fucking crazy. Again, HD edition doing that. You don't need the box, but the box makes you turn much quicker, much more easily. It's a little hard, but you can definitely do it without the box. Not about to. Yeah, I did figure out what the audio issue was. The audio issue was that my headset was set to a different source, and I died in the same fucking way again.
Raiden, is everything all right?
Oops.
Raiden!
So whenever it's not set to the main source, I can still hear the other sources, but they're default to mono. And that was the whole problem. Can I seriously not do this anymore? Same way too, that delayed explosion on the barrels when she hits them. Since I'm pretty much going back and forth between the barrels, if that happens, it's probably gonna get me. Oh, finally. She shoots a fixed amount of ammo.
Right. Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, Raiden.
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 200 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
No, I wasn't hitting her. It's just for show. You can see the bullets deflect during the fight, but it doesn't do anything. If you do it earlier in the fight, it's a little dangerous, but you get some lines out of her.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later, Vamp.
Now! Damn!
Vamp. Are you gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
There's no need for sorrow, Queen. I died once already. I can't die twice.
What if you punch her in the face? What if she throws herself in a volcano or jumps off a cliff? She wants to die. Just eat some Tide Pods. Wait, that's a vintage meme. No, that's not how it works. She wants to die in combat. She's proud of her soldierly background. She wants to meet her match. She doesn't just want to die. That's why. You can see that when she actually dies. She talks about that. Would Fortune survive the Tide Pods? Probably. Actually. No! This is anonymous sub-gifter, man. They're always there. When I say something, they're gonna gift the sub to it. And you can be assured that there will be a fucking Twitch account for it. They don't even need to make it. That's impressive. Not gonna lie. That's impressive. I guess a more up-to-date meme would be eat some horse dewormer, right? Tide Pods are the vintage. I'm not about to try and figure out the name, I remember. But maybe if I do, somebody will gift a sub to it. There probably already is a Twitch account with that name. Fuck! Ivermectin. Okay, there. Speak of the devil.
So you're the one.
Amazing.
You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man. Is he Dead Cell? I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer, and the most. Can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time. And life. Don't you love this sound? I used to hang around department store clock counters. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start. Yum. Good year. Let's drink the Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts! No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. It set me free, you know. Opened the way to a new dimension. So that I could become the emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party. This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat. Let's move!
Laugh and go fap. If this was Death Stranding, Fat Man would be called Bomb Man. Whoa, why am I getting called right away? That's weird.
Raiden, as you can see, Fat Man is wearing a blast suit.
That's wrong.
That's weird. I got that call right away, but okay. He will be called Bomb Man, and Stillman will be called Diffuse Man. How much more literal can you get? Laugh and grow fat. Of course, there's a Twitch account. I'm not even mad. Thank you, anonymous. This anonymous hero that we'll never know about. They've been around a while though. Thank you. Oh, come on! Ah, let's go. What a way to waste a hit. I don't know why I'm doing it non-lethally. Out of habit, I guess. Doesn't matter for this playthrough. That's okay. I just default to that. Oh, come on, pick up the ammo. Oh, that's it already? Okay. Wasn't counting. He actually went down almost exactly where he ends up during the cutscene anyway. Nice.
My suit. Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place. Huh? no use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by. Where is it? Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead.
Damn!
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big show with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb!
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
Fat Man just subscribed, but he died, so maybe his sub will keep going. Oh wait, actually before we do this, yeah, that's better. That's Safi, thanks for the gift to sub with Fat Man. Is that an old account?
Raiden!
Damn. Holy shit, that's older than my original account. 2007? That's a Justin TV account. Alright, we'll actually let the time run out here because of the calls we can get. Meanwhile, pick up some stuff here. Yeah, the C4 shouldn't go off when you shoot it, but whatever. They tell you that in every game, and then it always goes off in every game when you shoot it. With the exception of MGS1, because it doesn't register. I can't move him, it's gonna mess with the call. Oh, we have the birds to fuck with. Probably not gonna be enough time though. Okay, that's more than 20 times now. Are they attacking me? No. Bullshit. Oh, there you go! Nice! Anyway. Wait! Oh, fuck. Let me see if that counts. I might have messed that up.
Colonel, where's that bomb?
We have no information on that. Sweep the area.
Hurry, Jack.
Not a chance.
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use whatever means necessary to locate it.
That might be the new thing to do during in-depth runs while we wait. Nice.
Raiden, have you located the bomb yet?
No, not yet.
Hurry, Jack. We don't have a lot of time left.
He wouldn't have had the time to find a good hiding place. It must be somewhere near him. Take a closer look. Raiden, the bomb?
Nothing yet.
Where is that damn thing? We're running out of time.
Have you checked under Fat Man's body?
What? Of course not. It can't be there.
You don't know that.
Okay, what evidence do you have that it's there?
Just a hunch, all right?
Look, Rose, I know what I'm doing, and this is my life on the line. You don't have any experience in this type of work.
My life on the line.
Raiden, don't turn down a good suggestion when you hear one. Check it out.
Imagine that you have 10 seconds left to live and you spend it arguing with your girlfriend that she might be wrong. Like, listen, I have a lot more experience doing this than you do, so shut up because... Alright, well, she says that, and... oh, she's right.
Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Right. A lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Diffused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell 2?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the Central Core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the president and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the president is?
No, that one's all yours.
The president is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
Whatever.
A more experienced gamer also got an anonymous gift sub. Almost what I said. Still impressive. Let's fucking execute, Fat Man. Thank you. Once again. So for anybody who might be confused, the amazing thing about gifting subs on Twitch is that they don't have to be here. They don't have to be a viewer. You can gift a sub to any Twitch account. So it's not that it's perfectly aligned and the stars are aligned that these people are here. In fact, most of these gifted subs will never even know that the channel exists. But you can gift a channel, you can gift a sub to any Twitch account as long as it exists. And if people really want a meme, they will perfectly make that account. Just, yeah, to have it show up. Just to gift a sub to it. So, a Twitch account, just subscribe. Why am I not surprised? And you can maybe like gift a Twitch account to maybe a big streamer or a famous person who has a Twitch account in the hope that they get that notification, they get that email that they got a gift and they go check out the channel. But mostly it's meme accounts. Let's be honest now. Okay, so I should do this when I have infinite ammo, not now. But it seems to have worked here. There you go. And the fact that it's a 7 months resub to Sasha Grey, that tells you a lot. That tells you that people are really original. It's not even a new sub. Thank you, Safi. Anyway, let's get the I told you so call now. And now people are doing that.
What's up, Jack?
Get real.
It's kind of genius, so. So now that we had Rose tell us where the bomb is, there is the inevitable I told you so.
Jack.
What?
You know what I'm talking about.
All right. The bomb was where you guessed it would be. You were right. You saved my butt.
As long as you realize that.
I was pretty surprised, though. I never expected to find it where I did.
You must think I'm pretty clueless, huh?
Of course not. And I have a pretty healthy respect for the woman's intuition thing now.
That is such a sexist thing to say, you know that?
Come on, don't be mad. I apologized already.
Don't sweat it. I'm just messing with you. I want you to recognize that I can help you through this thing, and that I care about you.
Rose,
Hang in there, okay?
This wouldn't fly today. What a sexist conversation. Imagine that. Get this game off the shelves. What? Thanks, Superfly, for gifting the sub to Ronald McDonald. Which McDonald's slowly phased out, by the way.
Identify yourself.
I'm like you. I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
If you like. But come, let's get out of the open. Follow me.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lalilulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames, has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect and amplify. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core. Take this. This security card will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the core and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the core section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have the nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. Inside too, I believe. The Navy man will have a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like. The nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
The very same. Bipedal nuke-capable vehicle Shadow Moses infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for? Colonel, who is that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that, Ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
All right. Couple things. Well, obviously, somebody had to meme and give the sub to Konami, and Konami is still modded here. And can I see how many nanomachines they have to see how many times it came in here? So I already know how many times it came in here because the Konami account came in here. Basically, if you guys know, I don't know if they're still doing it, but at one point Konami was trying to get like a presence on Twitch, and they have this thing called the K Team, I think, K Code, something like that, which is a bunch of streamers that have like 10 viewers each. But you know, they affiliate with Konami, and they're like, oh, we are Konami's streaming team, whatever, and they're part of it. So before doing that, or around the time that we're doing that, Konami actually reached out to us, and because they wanted some sort of, not exactly a request for collab, but back then we had, because this was also around the same time MGS5 came out, which is unfortunate because, you know, we went from having Rob Peeler, the community manager at the time at Konami, saying things like, oh, I want to see those guys play, like I want to invite them and see how they play and whatever. So we went from that to essentially I may or may not have told them to fuck off because MGS5 is a fucking mess, and I'm not gonna like, yeah, so indirectly, not through official or, you know, direct communication. That's how things that were maybe about to happen didn't really end up happening at all. And in retrospect, maybe it was a strange move back then, but I can't really say that I could have gone official with Konami and play MGS5 unironically. So as much as, you know, people in industry or trying to get in the industry or whatever, streamers, speedrunners, bloggers, news articles, journalists, whatever in the series could try to, you know, basically get a chance to do something like that, and that's understandable. I don't know that I can ever see myself sucking Konami dick and saying that MGS5 is anything other than a fucking mess. So I guess the choice was automatically made for me, and that's not happening. And I guess I would rather, you know, talk shit about MGS5 with you guys down in the real world than, you know, the opposite. Maybe a poor financial move, but like I said, it was kind of made, the choice wasn't really made by me. It was kind of automatically allotted. It was made for me because of that, so whatever. Basically, we talked too much shit about MGS5, and Konami never really came back, with the exception of this random 3Dog stream where he was playing Survive. Now, I wasn't there. I don't know what the fuck was going on. But 3Dog was playing Survive, and Konami was in the chat for some reason. I have no idea. So this must have been after MGS5, right? Because Survive was out. And 3Dog was like, oh shit, Konami's in the chat. Yep, this is the best game ever. Certainly a right step. A step in the right direction for the series. And that was our top clip for a while. Unfortunately, with the DMCA fiasco, we had to fucking delete every clip. Maybe somewhere out there still somewhere, but I don't know. So that's the story of Konami being in this channel around MGS5's release, and for some reason, after when Survive was out. It's too bad I wasn't there during that 3Dog stream, man. Holy shit. But I was actually thinking about this the other day. Like, if I had to, you know, join the circle jerking of, you know, if you're in the gaming industry or you're a game reporter or something like that, funny how suddenly all games become extremely talented and extremely good and extremely amazing, and all the actors are great and all the companies are amazing, right? Because you don't want to burn any bridges. And I can assure you, there is a degree of that going on among Metal Gear bloggers, creators, reporters, players, speedrunners, whatever. There is a degree, not quite as much as, you know, the bigger, more obvious gaming journalists, if you can call them that, in the industry, or even the industry itself with actual, you know, actors and creators and programmers. But there is a degree of that. There's a degree of that going on.
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
Which I
found
can't
some
really
information on where
see
Solid
myself
Snake was
doing.
interred.
Sorry.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the grave site.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
Why don't you do it?
And especially today, when everything is connected and every asshole can have a Twitter account, that if you get noticed or liked or retweeted by Konami or whatever, you know, it's very easy to catch somebody's eye today. Much more than was before, when you would have to, you know, send an official email or whatever and be noticed and be somebody. So there's definitely a degree of that going on. in which people will say, MGS5 is the best game ever, stunning, astonishing, 10 out of 10. By the way, Kojima follows me and Konami knows me. Hi guys, I'm a reporter. Of course, when you do that, you can't say the truth about the games anymore. So I made this consideration. I would much rather be down in the real world with the nobodies, with you guys here in the chat, but be able to say the truth than do that kind of stuff. That's just how it is. Astonishing 10 out of 10. Amazing graphics, sneaking stealth gameplay. Yeah. I mean, compared to, you know, people in the industry, in the circle of circle jerking regarding the series, yeah, unfortunately we kind of are nobodies. But that's freeing at the same time, you know? That means you can say what you really think and how things are.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Nanomachine Sun got a sub. This is getting old got a sub. Biometrics got a sub. You guys are amazing. We also have a couple actual subs, not meme subs. SG, thanks if I pronounced that right. Used to be Xylem, also new sub. Guys, welcome aboard. Glad you enjoying the channel. Thank you so much. Core Dyron, we're up for 2 months. Welcome back. And just now Venomous with tier 3, 66 months. Damn, that's very generous. Thank you so much.
Freeze.
Biometrics. Crap. I'd say that Konami will never sponsor me now that, you know,
You are cleared to enter.
I spoke my mind a little bit much. In essence, that's really what it comes down to. Oops. Maybe make a game that's not a mess next time. Although, you know what? It would really benefit and fucking own up to it. Come out and say, look guys, unfortunately this and this and this happened during development. We apologize. Maybe patch it. Maybe at least admit what happened. And you can fucking own up to it and still be a decent human being or company. But no,
Raiden, one
of
of those
course not.
hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious.
Definitely not.
If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
Definitely not.
Shut up, Colonel. I just want to look at some triangle panties here. Do I ever think I let this get to me too much? Konami sucks, but what can you do? Well, regardless of whether it's good or bad, or they suck or they don't suck, we do what we always do. We share it. The problem is that when it happens to be something bad, you know, you share it and it's bad, so that's what happens. But I'm definitely pretty high tier when it comes to if you could quantify the power level of saltiness over MGS5, I think I'd have a pretty good chance of being in the higher ups there of that list. I don't know if I'm number 1, but damn. I'd be interested to talk to whoever's at the top 3 of that list. And that's seeing what it's done to the series, the company, Kojima, and the channel, the community that we had here. And yeah, even myself. Seeing all those things, yeah, I mean, I don't want to be too negative now, but, and I don't want to go into too much detail because we'll do that some other time. But I can honestly say the world was a better place before MGS5 came out. Easily. Easily. Having, and of course having played the shit out of it and knowing, I don't know, it's everything, because we'll probably never find everything, but knowing more than the average person about what's wrong with it. Dude. Yes, I let it get to me. That's what it is. Oh, fuck.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Wait, you're not Ames.
My name's Jennifer.
Maybe this guy's Ames.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Jennifer.
I would learn her name.
Stay away from me.
Nice triangular panties.
You're Jennifer.
Stop! Don't touch me.
You're Jennifer.
Hold on.
Stay away from me.
I have a camera for this. Oh yeah. That's what this camera's for. It's the only thing it's for. Zach Attacks Cats 99. Thank you for the sub. Leave this poor cats alone, man. Hold on, we're not done yet. Put her to sleep so she still opens her legs. And then we can look. And then we can get the calls about it. That's the only reason I'm looking. I swear.
Raiden, what are you doing? You forget yourself.
I can't believe you. What's wrong with you?
I highly disapprove.
I'm just...
What do you mean, I'm just?
Rosemary, you're right. One shouldn't stoop to vulgar levels just because they've set foot on the battlefield. But I can sympathize with you there.
You what?
Nothing.
How twisted. The both of you.
Cute.
And an anonymous gifted sub to hypernatremia, which is an excess of sodium. I don't know where that came from. Totally uncalled for, but thank you. This will work.
Raiden, retain your cover at all costs inside that conference hall. There's only one way in and out of the
Wait.
Real.
Are you seriously not talking about... Something is wrong here.
Raiden, it looked...
We only got one call, right? Do I had to take another picture? That's weird. Maybe we can't unequip the camera before it happens. Let's see.
The guards are keeping watch over the hot...
Wait, am I high, or did I not notice? Or for some reason the call isn't working? No. Wait. We only got one call, right? We didn't get the one about the picture. We got both? I was talking about MGS5, maybe that's why. I lost track of things. Yeah, that's the call isn't working. I had to keep taking pictures.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
She's a whore too. She opens her legs when you're not looking, and then quickly closes them. Look at that.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Oh. Still going. Oh, now she... Okay. Alright. My knees are getting particularly soggy now, so let's continue. Clean Jennifer name on Twitch. Maybe that's some. Yeah, it's gotta be somebody who has a presence. Well, they probably will never see it, but thank you. Oh, so another thing that changes in New Game Plus is Ames' position. He's not here. Should be this guy. So he could be anywhere now, actually. We actually do have to look for him. Good thing you know what it looks like. So we don't have to listen to everybody's heartbeat. But I don't see him. Ames, where are you? Oh, there he is.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Sniff, sniff.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Alright.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Sorry, cutscene.
You must be Ames. Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see. Take this thing off me, will you? I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
No, I was sent in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
What?
You're here to find out where the president is. We have little time, so I'll be brief. How about switching to nanocommunications first?
Nanocommunications?
Right, silence beats talk when it comes to safety. Are you on?
Right here. Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly. He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor, the core of Shell 2. Is he still there?
I don't know. I can't get a response.
You don't think he's been like the other hostages?
Hmm?
A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
What makes you so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right. And the case won't do a thing by itself. That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the US president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs, heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure and so on are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines. This information, along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers. The password entry itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
And that's why they can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything? The entire thing was planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model. The inspection tour was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait. Here comes Snake.
That's him?
Use the microphone to listen in.
King, Fat Man is dead.
To come all the way to New York just to get hit with a bowel attack. What luck. Oh! This one's worse than that one up in Alaska. Come to think of it, that commander chick really reminds me of someone. Who is she like again? Oh yeah, she's like her. Now that's a time I'd like to forget. Ridiculous that I had to get jacked for everything that was on me. When I think about it, that's when everything started to hit the skids. It's a shame. Up to that point, I was steady cruising on the elite course. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Still, that Russian crew is a pretty decent bunch. The president's escort guys get on my nerves, though. Oh, whatever. For now, just gotta hang in there. Oh, there's no paper.
Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Why did he betray us?
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise.
I'll have his background rechecked, just in case.
You think he was working for them?
We can't discount the possibility, especially with that intruder still at large.
Yes, the man in the sneaking suit.
You know more about those suits than I do.
But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago, so it must be the Patriots. What about the damage to Shell 2?
The circulation system for the contaminated water has been damaged. The water being drawn in is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding.
Seal the connecting pathway between Shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are already in place.
Any effect on it?
No.
What about the President?
The password entry has already been made to the black case. In 1 hour, we'll need a confirmation from him. His work is done after that.
Make sure you keep him alive until then.
Yes, I know.
What about the unit's activation?
Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
Who is that cyborg ninja, Shalashaska?
I cannot even guess.
What about you?
I'm having the matter looked into.
Olga, don't cast suspicion where it isn't due.
Where it isn't due? When you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
I read the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, how could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive...
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergei was my best friend.
If you sell us out, I'll kill you myself.
Listen, daughter of Sergei. Don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
Stop this infighting. I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. But even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go. It's happening again?
This damn right arm. Liquid! It's almost as if it's having its revenge!
How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
I never trust a Frenchman. There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of.
Yes, King.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he claims.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the shell. Either he survived or there are two of them.
Two of them?
And that's impossible. Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the President willingly.
That's right.
So this means the President is cooperating with them.
It would have to be, yes.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke, but it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
They plan to slaughter millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts. The EMMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that isn't their aim. What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming. I'm going offline. Search my pocket. Hurry! It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock doors of up to level 3 security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the President before they launch the nuke. He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
What do you think you're doing?
I asked him to remove these. I'm ill, you see.
I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
What are you talking about?
No need for denials. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. They knew that the President was planning to betray them. So they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You.
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lali-Lu-Lay-Lo.
Is that so? What the?
You tricked me. I understand now. Ocelot.
You? Which team are you with? Show me your face. You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself. We meet at last.
hostages alive!
Hurry, get away!
But you died!
Leave this to me.
Colonel, Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the president is.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either. I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient. Our priority should be with the president right now. We can take it that they've completed the password entry and are preparing Metal Gear for a nuclear strike. Get to the president as soon as possible.
But the president is cooperating with them.
According to Ames, yes. But it's also true that they're about to get rid of the president. There's something else going on here, and the president may be able to tell you what it is when you see him in person. Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it. You need to rescue the president before then.
What?
Jack, I agree with the Colonel. You need to protect the president for now.
All right.
Alright, I really want to get to those birds on the connecting bridge. Hold on like that for a second. Thank you.
Freeze!
We'll have to stop by and get the PSG one though. Slap this guy in the balls from behind. Just enough ammo. Oh yeah, if you play Zone of the Enders, you'll notice some Metal Gear juice in it. The style of certain things. Then again, it's not entirely really a Kojima game. It's a Kojima produced game. But close enough, you know. The style of the cutscenes and dialogue and stuff. I also made the mistake of playing Zone of the Enders in hardest difficulty for my first playthrough, because I was like, haha, come on, difficulty levels aren't that big of a deal in Kojima games, right? So, and especially Zone of the Enders 2 really kicked my ass. I tried streaming them again, but people mostly go like, what the fuck is this? And have no idea. So, that's unfortunate. Spray this guy here. Big slap. So this isn't gonna be like an official change or anything, but let's get some, you know, random word of mouth feedback from the chat. Because I have a bunch of other games that I like to play, you know. I would like to not be like Kojima and being stuck with Metal Gear only. I can really feel Kojima's pain in that. He was cursed to only develop Metal Gear games for 30 years. I'm cursed to only play Metal Gear games. So I can kind of feel that. But I'm always struggling with the idea of playing other stuff on this channel, you know? It's unfortunate, because that's what people know, that's what people expect, so. Should we stream other things from time to time here? And if you notice, that's kind of why I changed the channel description to say strong Metal Gear focus instead of, oh my god, Metal Gear exclusive channel, you absolutely can't find anything else here. But most people don't really notice that, so. And they come here, you know. You see something that's not Metal Gear, like, what the fuck? Ugh.
Raiden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation over there?
We have a lead on the president's location.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
That's the Semtex. And that must be the control unit.
Hey, Tony Idaho, thanks for the 79 months. Okay, let me just quickly get this checkpoint here. Yeah, it just ends up either being the other channel, which is kind of a hassle, or just not streaming at all if I want to play other stuff. The Semtex gotta give the sub. Alright. Oh, I don't know how to turn you around, but... Damn, I should have kept some more ammo. It doesn't have to be tranquilizer only, though. We could use... Damn, this is gotta be exact. Shit. Wasted a lot of ammo. So this is what I get. I don't really want to go all the way back. So, when is a good time to get the birds to attack me? Is it before the fight here? Or after? Or specific location maybe? Alright, now I can't really attack him 20 times because I got 12 rounds here. And then... try something. Get fucked, birds. Nice. Hold on a second. That's much easier.
Raiden, do you actually enjoy abusing helpless animals?
I don't believe this. I had no idea you were that kind of a monster.
I don't understand you, Raiden. If you're satisfied, get back to the mission.
I think so. I don't really see it or check it. Phantom pain of my left nut, but I think so. Man, that stun grenade was worth it. So much easier. But let's see now if shit. Fuck it. Hope those count. And oh shit. Let's see. Too far. Okay. Never thought of using stun grenades here. We unload this. And the suffering. Okay, so whatever bird is left now, which is exactly one, actually. Oh no, there's two. That means we can get rid of one. Oh my god, the auto aim. Maybe it's a little too much to expect this exact bird to attack me. He doesn't seem to give a shit. Alright, fuck it. We'll go get some more ammo. Let me think about it.
Jack! Jack!
Silk jet. Piss percent. Yeah, that wouldn't be for a while actually, because we're messing with some things here. Thanks for the 39. Blue Seaman was gifting sub to Royal 7S also, thank you. Oh shit is waking up. That's okay. We can just do this instead.
Who's there?
Oh, yeah, it didn't work bro because of the hatch. Whatever.
Enemy in the area.
So what I want to do is leave as many birds alive. Well, apparently, you know, I don't know which ones. Oh, what am I doing?
What the hell happened?
Are actually supposed to attack you?
Right in.
Didn't I have a suppressor? No, I wasn't. So that guy below is okay. This is kind of a unique thing that we got to deal with now, which is no ammo, or rather, I don't want to use the tranquilizer. And I'm going very much out of my way to get more ammo. So. Aw, really? That counts too? Thought it was the guy below.
Answer me, Jack! Jack!
Okay, that's kind of okay. Fuck it. I think I might be able to just run there. Doing strut D from this side, yeah, or strut E rather. Let's see. That's why there's boxes. Don't mind me. Trying to think. There's ammo in the Shell 1 core. Other than that, oh shit, no chaff grenades. Might have to use one round here after all. The bridge is also destroyed. It's a little bit of a mess. And there's claymores. Oopsie. There's more than one claymore that way. Because I only cleared the center path. Yay!
Jack!
This is highly irregular. Oh shit, we got a bird with that explosion. Let's see. How do I... Fuck it. Oh. Just risk it. And sweeper. Save. That's probably the gifted sub. Yes, it is. We're doing all of this to fuck with some birds. Oh god, that's not gonna be good for the way back. And I didn't destroy this camera. Now we had to deal with it. Ah, but of course.
Right, what's wrong? Right.
Imagine stealing a mask from one of them. The area we're going to, though, has both chaff grenades and M9 ammo. Oh,
right,
I had to
what's
YOLO
wrong?
it.
Right.
You know what? The box probably better here. Wait for these guys to pass by. Let's see. Holy shit. Oh, you turned back.
Right,
okay.
what's wrong? Right.
Just the box, man. This is actually really anus. You're not supposed to do it from this side with this gear. So it's a lot different. Let's see. Perfect. Switching the boxes lures the guy. Now when he lifts the box... Holy fuck.
Freeze!
Close. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! There's so many cameras. No.
Right. What's wrong? Right.
Regret. As long as that camera doesn't see me, fuck. So we know that the guy on the right is gonna turn back. There he is. Holy shit. And we still had to deal with the camera, though.
Huh?
Let's see what the guy on the right does, because that's the problem here. Oh, but there's also the guy at the bottom. Yeah, I'm kind of screwed. Yep.
Right. What's wrong?
Fuck.
Right.
This is interesting. I don't know if I ever tried doing this before, but there's a lot going on there with no chaff grenades and no ways to destroy the camera. That's interesting. I would have to put this guy to sleep very quickly after this guy goes back. Wait, no. Ah, fuck. Should we maybe just wait for the third guy too? I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh, there he is. It is very crowded in here, and holy fuck, didn't notice the box.
Freeze!
Be faster. Oh, fuck. Okay, that works. Because now he's gonna check on him. The BDU really saved my ass there.
Freeze!
Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Freeze. No.
Ah, the camera.
Right, what's wrong? Right.
I should have just wasted a round. I got too greedy there. If only I shot him, we would have been fine. Because then the camera would have looked at him. I decided not to shoot him. Oops.
Right, what's wrong? Right. Right.
All of this for some ammo to abuse some birds. This camera is also annoying. I should kind of stick my head out a little bit here, but not too much. So the camera changes. Oh god.
Huh?
Ah, fuck. The chances of just this one guy looking here are pretty low. But I'll take it and see what happens. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh fuck. It is just him.
Freeze.
Similar thing as before. Except it's a little closer here. That's okay.
Freeze.
Whoa. Okay. Now the third guy, we're definitely gonna shoot him. There he is. Now the camera should look there. There you go.
What's going on? Respond.
But does that mean I can even go there? Oh god. Oh fuck this camera, man.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
That's kind of problematic. I would have to get under it, but it's in the corner. So maybe if we can put the guy down just right so that the camera is looking away.
What's wrong?
My god.
Right. Right.
Because I can't shoot it even when these three guys are down. Because I'm pretty sure there's a fourth guy on the other side. So he would hear that and be an alert anyway. Let's see. Yeah, we're doing things literally in the wrong order and in reverse. So.
Freeze.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of the third guy by luring it with a body too. But at this point, I don't even know what the problem is the guy. Like,
Freeze.
it seems to be the camera. Oh shit, he's already here. That's close. I ended up having to shoot someone anyway. Alright. Okay, why am I shaking it? Well, we could do this. Oh well. Alright. Now, how to deal with that camera? They're all annoying. That's the problem. We can risk shooting it, and if there really is another guy and he's close enough, he's gonna alert. That's for sure. Oh, please. Ooh. Okay. Maybe there is another guy, or maybe he's far enough. This is where I wanted to get to. Everything you need. M9 ammo, chaff grenades, and even suppressor. Much better. I can find it. And C4 for some reason, and porn. Maybe the guy I'm thinking of is the same guy that goes through this room. Oh no, there is a fourth guy. It just happens to be far enough that he didn't hear it. Alright, now we are equipped to abuse birds. Interesting. Holy shit, look at all these birds. Somebody was saying that the connecting bridge is a good spot to do it. I'm sure the claims are back. Also, if you get reinforcements now, we get those presidential guard guys. I don't need to call about them. But first, abuse the birds. Alright, so stun grenade works pretty well. But then again, shit, I can't let go of it now. Can you let go, snip? Oh, it's not gonna do much here though, I think. This guy's definitely gonna get... See, that's the problem. The ones that are flying over the water, they fucking die when you do that. So, if you want to leave them alive, perhaps not the greatest idea. So, we're really gonna get
No,
one.
This isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
And keep abusing that one. Rain Reynolds, thanks for the 3 months. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome back. Alright, let's see. Maybe that guy. This guy. God damn it. Okay, got it. Oh, and he didn't die. Perfect. No, the animals don't count towards no kills, but what I'm doing now is You had to attack them a certain amount of time to get them to retaliate, apparently. Which is something I'm always basically never seen. And, oh, there he comes! If you attack him too many times. Holy fuck. And they damage you a little bit. But, what, only once? That's lame. I could see him coming there. Okay, naturally now we have to have Raiden die from it. So we'll set that up. Let me see.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
That's actually kind of... We can smoke a little bit, but that wouldn't be enough. What we can do is smoke and then get hit by a guard once. That would kill me, but if I stop smoking right before the minimum amount of health, like here, maybe one more. Okay. Now let's have a guard hit me, and hopefully not kill me. Fuck, maybe I shouldn't have done that one more, you know? Let me see. Oh wait a second, we have game over on site. We can't fucking do that. Fuck. Never mind, I forgot. Oops. Yeah, they can't shoot me because I have game over on site, so... If I get hit by the C4 now... Damn. I think I fucked it up. I'm gonna die. I shouldn't have triggered a checkpoint. Wow, that range though. The fuck is wrong with this C4? Really? Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna die. So now we're stuck with this amount of health.
No.
Damn.
Jack, please answer me. Jack!
I think I fucked it up. If I'm stuck with this amount of health, that means I can't bleed. And I can't smoke. I need lower than this. No, of course no rations. This is European Extreme. There literally is no rations in the game. So... The birds only attack you once. That sucks. And I don't think grenades go off in your hand, do they? Maybe they do. No, that's MGS1. It's weird because I remember them. Maybe? I don't know. No, in MGS3 they definitely don't. There's even a call about it. MGS1 they definitely do. MGS2, I mean, look at that. Raiden's holding onto the spoon, which makes sense that it wouldn't go off. Damn, if only the grenade went off. You can do that in MGS1. No, I really don't think they do. MGS1, you can use chaff grenades to just damage yourself a tiny bit. Not here though. Makes sense. How can I just only slightly hurt myself? Maybe we can hope that the birds attack more than once. Oh, I drowned myself a little. Right. Holy fuck. We would have to go... Can we even go back to strut A bottom? I'm not doing that. That's a lot of work. I wonder what it depends on. Which birds attack you and how often? Who knows? We're actually stuck with this amount of health. Because it's too little to survive anything, but too much, well, other than the birds, and too much to get killed by the birds. Oh shit, okay, he didn't die. Poor thing. Yeah, you have to attack them like 20 times. And then they retaliate. At least... And it's happened twice now. But... I don't know. It seems pretty fucking random. Nothing. What if we put to sleep the exact guy who is scripted to attack? That's the other thing. I don't know. I really don't know how to do it consistently. If you can at all. The Claymore thing is actually kind of smart.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack!
But I don't know. Fall damage? No. There's no fall damage. I mean, there is, but nowhere that we can go right now. Maybe. The Claymore idea isn't so bad. Let me see. I would have to point it this way, and then... Of course. Oops. Okay, maybe crawl. There isn't a whole lot of space to do it. Man, finding new ways to hurt myself in MGS2. That's the life. But of course. How about we place it while crawling, but then I had to place it a lot closer. Fuck! How about here? Oh man. Let's hope I don't die as soon as I let go here. Whoa, okay. Yeah, the fire would help a lot. Let's see if this does it. Too far. I bet once I go closer, it's gonna kill me instead. Let's see. Still too far. But does MGS2 just not do this? I think it does. Because I used this to take out 2 Claymores with 1 shot later with Emma. But I don't know how close you have to be. I don't know what I expected. I don't know if there's a zone of like less damage.
Raiden!
Maybe. But at least all the Raiden haters out there can see Raiden die different ways. There might not be an in-between, you know? It's either all or nothing. Damn. I shouldn't have smoked. I screwed myself. Because if I had more health, I could survive that and have less. But anyway, let's try to get the attack at least. Maybe we'll get multiple attacks. Uh-oh. Better not miss anymore. Fuck. Okay, just use that guy. All the feathers. And I'm not sure if it counts when the birds don't receive any like animation. I mean, the sound effects, the visual effects still there except for the fucking bird is just standing there. Look at him. Do they still count? Does it still attack? Do they still attack? Oh, there you go. Wait, now I'm bleeding. What? Why the fuck did I crouch? The bleeding would have been perfect. I don't know why I crouched. Out of habit. That let Raiden regenerate and end the bleeding, unfortunately.
Oh God, no!
Hold on. We're onto something.
Jack!
But then I don't have the ammo. If only they attack twice. That's all we need. Once and then bleed out a little bit and then second time. Okay, at least we know that counts, so we can easily just do this. But yeah, they can attack you. That in itself is mind-blowing enough. It costs 20 rounds of fucking tranquilizer though to have them attack you. That's the problem. I should have picked up the PSG-1T as well. Maybe we can do that next. Come on. Hello. There is a hidden counter of how many times the players attack the birds. And once it gets to 20, they get pissed. Not that pissed though, because it's not very consistent at all. That's annoying. Nope. Probably would have happened already if I was going to. Nothing. Yep. Well, I can always do this. That's not gonna end well. Yay! Oh no, the call saved me. It actually acts as an invisible wall when you do that. Yay!
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
It's gotta be a very unique game over like screenshot. If you die from the birds, who knows? Probably doesn't have a unique one like certain actions do. That'd be pretty nice if it did though. What else can we do as a repeated bird attack? Maybe the coolant? I don't seem to be affected actually. I don't know. Hey, Mister, thanks for the 22 months. You can stop the bird attack with the coolant. Nice. Maybe it makes them just fly back, but I wouldn't want to do that right now because I'm trying to get him to even attack me at all. That's hard. It's no surprise that I've never seen it in like 20 years of playing this game. Come on. I'm honestly very confused on what the hell it even depends on. You could see them coming, like you can see the fucking bird fly towards you. But now they're not doing it. Yeah, the idea is to die to the bird. But no, doesn't seem to be. There wasn't any recorded footage of it happening. I'm not surprised. It's pretty crazy. Guards shoot the boxes in Metal Gear 1 and 2. And MGS3. I don't think they shoot. Do they shoot boxes in? I mean, they just shoot you if during an alert, if you know. If they know, even if you're in a box. But MGS3 has this thing with snipers where if they notice you, but they can't get to you, they just shoot the box. And as long as you don't move, you're fine. They don't alert. You just need to not panic. Even if they see like blood squirting out of the box when they shoot it, they don't alert. One spare area? That'd be pretty lazy.
Jack,
That'd be pretty
answer me.
disappointing, actually. Okay, fuck it. You know what? We'll do this once we have the wigs. Because this is getting stupid now. Once we do a wig playthrough with all the dog tags, extras, and infinite ammo, then we can definitely mess with it. Now we're getting all the backseating from getting all the game overs here. So, I guess the second controller thing isn't the hottest thing anymore because MGS1 is a much more interesting one. But still, it's worth pointing out the one here as well. Now, let me just get all of these. And, oh, another thing that I found out recently is that you don't need a PSG-1 for the optional, the additional cipher unit here. So the reason you need the PSG-1 here at all is that guns simply cannot reach those ciphers. And I always thought it was both of them. But no, it's only this one. This one is always there on every difficulty level, and that's why you need a PSG-1. Because I can shoot all day at this thing and it's not gonna go down. But this one is apparently close enough that you don't need the PSG-1. See, I can reach it. And of course,
no, this isn't happening. Jack,
it's not very easy without the PSG-1. But you can do it. Which also blew my mind a little bit. Take Pentasium to shoot pistol rounds. You can do it with the pistol. Even this one. Oh god. Got it! Nice! But this one, we absolutely need the PSG-1. Alright. It makes sense because that one's optional. It only shows up on higher difficulties, so it's not that big of a deal. But before we get that one behind the flag there, get all the others. Dog was getting attacked more. Which bird was he shooting and where was he standing? I guess that those are the variables. And that's the question. Also, as long as there are control units here, the game has respawning ammo, which is nice. There's one here. I remember my first time on Extreme, I couldn't find this one. I think this one's only here on Extreme, not even in Hard. It's one of the very few things I remember, actually. for my first couple playthroughs. Alright, so the one here? Alright, so there's one more there, but we can't see it. What are we going to do about it? Let me go into first person for a second. And I'm going to get my other controller. Alright, we are now on controller 2. There it is. And MGS2 has co-op. Did you guys know that if you tap L1 on the second controller, it moves the flag away so that you can shoot it? Why? Well, and recently something similar was found in MGS1, much more entertaining though. In MGS1, you can move the guards that block the road at the end when you escape with the second controller. That one's a little more entertaining. I still had to mess with it. I only did it like once. But yeah, if you absolutely can't hit this thing through the flag, have someone co-op with you. All they do is just sit there with the controller in their hand until you reach this part, and then tap L1 a little bit, and that's it. Don't really need it. That's the thing. Ah, fuck that bird. Wait, that's not the control unit. That's the control unit. Oh, as you can see, you need 2 controllers for MGS2, and MGS1 if you want to speedrun.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It's not on the heliport here.
Good. I'll set this one down there then.
Can you cover the hostages? They're being held on level B1 in the core. Pliskin, you didn't happen to find any other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
How many hostages are there?
There's a few short of 30. 1 dead and several wounded.
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold 13 max.
What about the other Kasatka?
I sabotaged it. It can't come after us if it can't get off the ground. We'll have to make 2 trips.
Can you fly a Kasatka?
I have a pilot who's flown the civilian model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
Cleared for takeoff.
Raiden, let me introduce you to my partner, Otacon.
Otacon?
Hey, Raiden. Nice to meet you.
Intruders! Over here!
Damn! Raiden, I'll talk to you later.
Colonel, I need some answers from you. Who exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon.
AKA Hal Emmerich, PhD, a Shadow Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
An anti-Metal Gear organization.
They sabotaged and destroyed countless Metal Gear units throughout the world.
And were responsible for the incident 2 years ago that necessitated the construction of the Big Shell.
Snake and his partner aren't terrorists.
Jack, why are you defending them?
I look back on what I've done here so far, and things like training and sense of duty alone won't get you through a sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
You need something higher. I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will, backed up by courage, or ideals, or something like that. I'd stake my life on it. The solid Snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Maybe that's true, but they went down with that tanker 2 years ago. We even recovered Snake's body.
And the DNA test results on the body say it's him.
Jack, I know what you're saying, but Snake is dead. He can't be here, not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
But that also means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
I've been waiting for you. A messenger from the Patriots. Where do I know him from?
So you're the boss around here?
No, not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself. Solid Snake. No, that is not Solid Snake. What a pleasant surprise, brother.
Save it. You brother of mine.
Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
Snake?
Right, take cover. Stop impersonating him. Brother, I'm a whole different game from Liquid. That the best you can do, Snake? Did I get it? We're in trouble. It's the Harrier. The world needs only one big boss. I'll drown you fools for interfering!
I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
Right. This is the Stinger missile launcher. The Kasaka can't stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Snake, we got company.
I'm counting on you.
Whoa, okay, so it's gonna get loud. Oh, fuck! You know what I just did? I started trying to move with a second controller. As a result, we're just standing there, missing the chance to hit the Harrier first couple times. God damn it, second controller. Yep. Thanks, Kojima. This was obviously planned from the beginning. Shit is gonna get loud. That's not gonna hit. And that might be too late. Maybe not. Okay. I missed it. Oh, you doing this? Okay. So when he tries to use the exhaust, you do this. You get a bunch of free hits. He only uses his move if you missed quite a few shots up until now. If he still has a certain amount of health left, he still uses his move. So usually he doesn't, but I fucked up though.
You're tougher than I thought.
Deep, thank you for the 16.
I'll let you come out in style.
Oh, I missed a couple more. Let's see, Zero with the 9 months. Philippe Queens with the 12 months. Thank you so much, guys. We wanna... Oh, well, that works too, I guess. Actually, no, we don't want to be here. But now I am here, and I had to deal with it the old way. This is how we used to do it before knowing about the safe spot. Oh man, I'm missing so many chances to hit. Okay. Okay. When are we getting another marathon? At least you know it's an annoying question. I have some things going on right now that I need to sort out, and I can't stream all that regularly, although I'm trying to. So anywhere from a couple months from now to at worst next year, things will go back to normal, and even better than normal actually. I'll have way more time to stream. I might try and do a solo marathon, which is essentially like 30 something hours. I'm just 1, 2, 3, and 4 story runs. Now, this is where I wanted to be earlier. RIP FPS. Yeah, well, without going into too much detail, there's much shit going on in my life right now, but you know, the channel, the community, the series, games are always there, which is actually kind of amazing. Ooh, one last. Okay, let's do this stupid finisher.
Is that the best you can do?
We'll let him do all of his attacks. Shoot down the missiles. Nah. Invincibility for him is better. Let's see what the Colonel has to say about this.
right? Handguns and machine guns can't stand up to fighter jets.
Right.
There's something coming up.
That's Metal Gear! It's already active!
They got my eye! Fab! Go!
Ah, the famous MGS4 tape. The vamp has in his shoes that lets him do this. This is probably one of the most obviously ruined scenes. I just cannot avoid thinking about MGS4 when I see this.
Hey, what's that? It's running on water.
That guy took an hour. That's relatively good, yeah. But apparently he has some experience playing on Extreme quite a while, so maybe that helped. But yeah, according to MGS4, Vamp is doing this due to tape technology. And as always, I wish I was kidding, but there's a call in MGS4 like that. Otacon talking about tape to do this.
Raiden, you alright?
Yeah. How about you guys?
Barely managed, but we're alright.
The chopper?
We need some time for repairs.
Oh.
The president's all yours.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
Are you the Snake? They said you were dead.
No, not me. There are still too many things I need to do.
Snake, you're a legend, and that's why I need to ask you this.
Legend? A legend is nothing but fiction. Someone tells it, someone else remembers. Everybody passes it on.
I'm here because I was assigned to this mission, not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
We're not tools of the government, or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at, but at least I always fought for what I believed in.
What about the DNA results from that body?
That was Liquid's body. He and Snake are identical on the genetic level.
Liquid?
A deception, for our own protection. We stole his frozen body from some organization. Kind of a hassle, though.
That's all there is to it.
Are you two really an NGO?
Insofar as we're a non-profit organization of civilians advocating a cause, yes. The cause happens to be the eradication of Metal Gear.
We work on our own, but it's a cause worth fighting for.
Why would you stick your neck out for something this risky?
That's the way I used to look at it, 4 years ago. I was holed up in the middle of nowhere in Alaska. drinking too much.
We have a responsibility to the coming generations, to the world.
What responsibility?
To keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change. And that's what keeps me alive.
You think you can change the future?
Nah, I'm not as arrogant as that.
What you do isn't grassroots activism. It's more like terrorism.
I admit that.
But our group, Philanthropy, received some information. A new Metal Gear prototype was being developed here, and terrorists were planning to raid the facility. The information came from a very reliable source.
So you're here to...
We're here to stop all that. But I also have a personal motive.
Looks like the terrorists have his sister in the big shell. We're here on our own, not under anyone's orders. We have our own battles. Otacon's here for someone. I'm not.
This is a military mission.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, it wasn't intentional.
I know that, and I know I need to stay stronger.
Say a prayer for me, Rose, so I can come back.
You will make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember?
That means a lot to me, you know.
I'm going to save the data, okay, Jack?
Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the President and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the President. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Don't let your guard down with him.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor.
You can take your simulation and... We're out here, we bleed, we die.
Calm down.
I suggest that you do, Raiden. Even if that is Snake. That has no bearing on your mission.
Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side. I don't understand. I read about you and Snake in the Darkness of Shadow Moses.
I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said. Do you get me?
What was Ryan going to say there? You can take your simulation and stick it up your ass. I don't know. Ryan almost standing up for himself there. But we'll never know. We'll never know what he was going to say there. Also, Zero, thanks for gifting a sub to my other account that I don't use. It's permanently logged on my phone. I never use it anywhere else. Maybe I should. Thank you. Raguchi also resubbed with 42 months. Thank you. Good to see you again. The AK suppressors are very useful. Anyway, I'm gonna get the checkpoint here. And I think we're gonna do this between two streams. Let these guys out.
This is not a pretty sight.
We're not. Dick. Holy shit, why is it so hard? Actually, okay, now we're screwed. That's ridiculous. I just wanted to have the satisfaction to cut him down, but oh well. Oops. I think this is a sign.
Right, come in.
I think we should save now.
Right.
As far as messing with the birds, actually, we'll leave that for either New Game Plus save where I have the bandana or the wig for riding, so we have infinite ammo, or we could use the developer save.
Jack, do you need to save?
No.
The developer save doesn't matter, and then we can figure out the mysteries of bird attacks in MGS2, because that's the thing, apparently.
Jack, how's the mission going?
Fine.
Fine? Is that it?
Look, I really don't feel like talking about the mission. At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay then, let's talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, your least favorite subject.
That's not...
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
Like what?
Anything. Tell me something about yourself.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Is it really that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
No, it's not strange, but...
You know, sometimes I... Oh look, now we're talking about me, not you. Why won't you tell me anything? About what you were like as a child? What kind of things you liked to do? What kind of people your parents were? I've never heard you talk about any of that. Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual? That I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
Rose, when I get back, I'll tell you everything.
Is that a promise?
Yes, it's a promise.
That's a weak sauce, Dim. Find an entire platoon with a pocket knife. Then we can talk. Anyway, that conversation with Rose, and there's a couple more like that. Strangely, extremely realistic. Let's just leave it at that. Anyway, guys, we're gonna finish this tomorrow. I'm just going through a game, and it's kind of nice doing what I feel like doing. Not particularly committed to pure story run or an extended run or, you know, anything in particular. Just going back. You're just getting used to playing at all. So we'll be doing the main games in the series like this for a while. And once again, I want to thank everybody for being here. As always, if you guys enjoyed the community, the channel, thank you for making it what it is every time. For some reason, we get all these amazing people in here, so thank you, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. My schedule isn't really... It doesn't really lend itself well to being regular with streams now, but I'll do what I can. Like this long weekend, I should be okay. And then we'll see. But yeah. Especially since I haven't streamed in a while. It's good to see everyone, and it's, you know... As a streamer, it kind of makes you feel bad when you don't stream for a while, because, you know... It's kind of like abandoning the community and the stream and the channel, and... That's never good. That's never good. So I'm glad that we can get back on track with things. Well, to some degree. But, and I keep talking about this to the point where it will be a meme for a few months now. But around next year, I will be moving, and I'll be somewhere else, and I'll have a lot more time to stream. So there's that. And then we can really have like maybe even a real schedule and things like this. So I hope to see you guys around until then, and then as well. And once again, thank you. I want to thank our supporters in particular, because these guys are what really make it possible at all for me to do this and for everyone to enjoy. So. I can take it slow. Probably finish this tomorrow. I'm thinking of doing some MGS2 VR on top of that as well. We already did some MGS1 VR, and we'll do some MGS3. Maybe we'll do some MGS3 extra stuff as well. Maybe the PS2 version. We'll see. But yeah, see you guys around. Thanks for watching.